Tony's lovely.
Where's Tony?
Yeah, look.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's film. What's happened there? Has she been fainted? We won't film her. Lady's fainted, so we won't film her. Why don't you have a bit of dignity, man? She collapsed. She can't be filming her.
Yeah. I thought she was getting arrested.
That's what I thought. The minute I see you weren't.
You always get one or two.
We'll make sure no one starts bloody filming her. Does she need something put under her head or anything? I've got a jacket.
I think it's just like hot, she's fainted.
She need a jacket or anything?
No, I think she's too hot.
What about water? She got water? What about a bottle of water?
Medical trained standards, so hopefully get it.
Right, just trying to make sure no one's bloody filming.
No, that's what we don't want.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not fair.
No, but they shouldn't be. Let's make sure no one's filming or taking pictures. We've got a lady fainted behind us, but we're just going to make sure no one's taking pictures or filming. Because that's disrespectful, people start doing that. So we're just going to make sure no one is. Yeah. Just make sure no one films her. Yeah, no worries.
What's that?
Yeah.
I think it's got quite hot.
She's an old guy, I didn't really look.
Yeah. Do we need to get a bottle? I think she's got a bottle of water.
They've got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. All right. We've got medics with the lady and that. She's being seen to at the moment. She's fainted. Not going to film, but we're going to also make sure no one films her or takes pictures or anything. The crowds are building up nicely. Do you want me to buy her a bottle of water or anything? No, she all right, yeah? Alright, we are trying to get some messages up, people. The messages are not coming up for some reason on the live. Signal looks alright. How's the signal for everyone? Can't get see me messages at the moment, people. Sorry. She's okay. She's got water. Yeah, she's all right. Yeah. I'm just making sure no one films her or starts taking pictures and that. But yeah, she's just fainted. I'm not too sure.
Homeowners with an electric direct debit of over £80 per month can now take advantage of the 2026 UK solar
by the establishment for decades. But they can't just go for the lad from Luton now. They come for all of us. And we, the people, say no. So wherever you are joining us from around the world, welcome. And you are going to see the speakers. You are going to see my co-host, Leo Kirst, backstage. We have Liam Tufts on stage. We've got Tommy Robinson. Starmer tried to block Patriots coming into the country, But there are a few more surprises up our sleeve for you. And we are seeing thousands and thousands of people. You can see the footage on the screen. And it's extraordinary, isn't it? These very pictures are what the establishment want you to think is aggressive and is divisive. There is nothing divisive about coming together. You are not racist for loving the United Kingdom, and you are not racist for wanting to protect our Christian values. Wow, look at these scenes. They're unbelievable, aren't they?
Busy now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful.
And they've had to really expand on how big it is because they underestimated, didn't they, the size of it last year. Lee, what was it like last year? How could you kind of bottle up that energy and explain it to people that haven't been?
Oh, God, I remember I was interviewing Carl Benjamin backstage, and that was the moment, I think, because we were in a position where we could see all the way down the...
I'm just going to cut you off now with some breaking news. Apologies for that. We have a statement from the Metropolitan Police who say officers have made 2 arrests in the vicinity of Euston Station. 2 men wanted on suspicion of GBH following an incident in Birmingham, where a man was run over, were spotted arriving into London to attend the UT protest. Well, it's extraordinary again, isn't it? But we're waiting. On X, the boys are en route, unite the kingdom, and it's a picture of the Top Gear guys. I'm not sure if they will be attending. We know that there has been the likes of Sharon Osbourne that has said she will attend, and we've seen John Terry previously come out in support of Rupert Lowe and banning the
very early interview between Piers Morgan and Tommy Robinson, where Piers is... I find the guy infuriating. The thing I'll say about Piers Morgan is I believe that he doesn't really have a view. And if he does have a view, he keeps it to himself. He has whatever view...
Base 44 super agents. Careful, there's no going back. No setup. Just say hello.
No spamming in the chat, please. If you can have your opinion, whether it's left, right, or indifferent, but just don't spam in the chat. in the chat with a £10 super chat. Thank you very much. Just get yourself the beer on me. I most certainly will do that. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Not in London, it's not. That's 1.5, that is in London. No, Tommy's not been arrested, no. I actually know where he is. He's not far. I was sent a location. I was trying to see if I can go stream there, but I'm not sure if it's okay. No, not yet.
No, I'm not going. Yeah. Unless he calls me, I'm not going to go, yeah? But then you're often, but just... Yeah. Telling you what to do now, look. He thinks I'm doing his job for him. Come on, Wendell. Come on, Wendell. You got any signal? You got a signal? Have you aligned the Starlink? Have you aligned it? Because of the tree?
It's the same down there because of the trees.
Well, mate, it was perfect down there.
Hey, it's the trees. I know you are.
Yeah, News Now is over here. There he is, I spotted him. There he is. There's News Now. Sorry, mate, I meant to be. Sorry. Yeah. I crept forward a little bit, but yeah. I'm with these ones here, buddy, yeah.
You're local to us, aren't
You know I am, innit, guys? Doing it for Newham, yeah? Prime example of how we can see how demographics change, yeah? Living in Newham. Is that no comment? You're observing your right to silence. Nah, Greg's is my favourite place.
Yeah?
Greg's. I keep making videos in because they just keep going in and taking stuff, don't they?
one?
The one on East Ham High Street.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We get a lot of calls to East Ham High Street.
So I go to that Greg's quite, because I have my coffee. Within 10 minutes, someone's stealing, do you know what I mean? Someone's stealing.
What time are you up here till?
When it finishes. Same as you, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the rest.
Yeah. When it finishes, you'll be up, I suppose. You'll be, you know?
Yeah. Is that the go-to brand in the DJI?
For the mic, yeah, DJI is pretty good for the mic. The problem is iPhone have just had an update.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's fucked with the YouTube app.
Oh.
Yeah, because before you never used to have to use the mics. Yeah, because it would have been, iPhone was really good. But as soon as they done, you know, they updates and then then it fucks it, doesn't it?
Software goes all over the place. Yeah.
Mate, it's like everything, isn't it? They think it's for the best. They made mobile phones thinking they're for the best. But really, they're for the worst, didn't they? Really? Slip the net here, haven't I?
Huh?
Slip the net here, haven't I? But just remember. Remember, I never put none of you officers from my local area on my channel. So be nice to me. Otherwise I will start.
I don't think I've seen you on this, that's right.
I don't bother. Because the ones that I see quite a lot are neighbourhood teams.
Yeah.
And they're doing a good job, do you know what I mean?
They're out a lot more than all. We're always out because we're a response team, but either way.
Yeah, like, but neighbourhood, you know. They're playing football, I think. They're having a game while they're waiting. Yes, you're right, young Bob.
Yes, sir. You get a special treatment, eh, right?
Who? I'm part of the official media, aren't I?
That's why the special media doesn't work. Special media team.
You was part of it one day, weren't you?
Yeah. It's bad, though.
He got fired and I got his job. No, I'm only joking.
You're breaking my heart.
Never, bro.
So according to your time, what time is it meant to finish?
What, finish? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. This is the lady to ask.
I know roughly time. What time?
What time roughly for you?
About 5, I think.
Oh, was it?
I don't know if there was any other time that you know about.
Depends how. I suppose it just. So 4,000 police officers on today, yeah?
Apparently.
I presume that's for the FA Cup final and all, though, isn't it? Like,
There's multiple big events.
yeah, I was going to say, like, it's not just 4,000 for.
I mean, we've got 4 major protests in London, plus the FA Cup. Any other spontaneous events as well. There is a lot on today.
Yeah, you know how it can be as well, isn't it? Yeah.
Anticipating. I'm an Arsenal fan, so I'm clean sheet on the scores, but I'm hoping.
You got lucky the other day. Mate, fuck it, no, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. We held out for that moment, for that like one. We just held out for that moment to keep it.
Serious question.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Is your phone not dying?
No.
Is it charged 24/7?
What do you mean?
You got a charger?
Yeah, I'm charging now. Look, there's a lead running to it.
Where's the battery pack?
In the bag.
That must be a good one. Then,
Chunky
to last
one
all
as
day.
well.
No. Listen, an iPhone will last you fully, as long as you treat it right, yeah, they will last you, 4 or 5 hours, and a battery pack will do you, mate, because you're always on it, and you've got so many apps open, I bet, yeah? that that's what happens. But yeah, we played out for that moment to get it like a 1-goal game. Yeah, to create the tension and make use lot, you know. But same old Arsenal, isn't it? Always cheating. She smiled. She don't support Arsenal. She don't support Arsenal. Yes, Ali?
Sorry, sir, I was interrupted. I was saying hello to
You right?
Yeah, my iPhone doesn't last very long.
Mate, because you're probably, you're sitting in a van all day TikToking. Yeah, you are, geez.
No social media.
You're on the TikTok. Boss, can you give him a wave? Give him a wave. A lot of people again, isn't it? A lot of people again.
Did you come from that way or this way?
Mate, I come at 8 o'clock. I come at 8 o'clock in the morning. Farmer, he wanted this. You hear the chants going again. Don't know. Look at this geezer, look. Why is he, look. I'll say this. These police officers do a very important job, yeah? If it wasn't for these lot, we wouldn't be sleeping well at night. We'd be bolting up we would sleep, we'd be bolting up our doors a lot, yeah? And for people to come and give them grief is a bit of a liberty, to be honest. Should respect the police at all times. Now, fuck off. I may try again.
Work and play.
So as I heard there that Danny Tomo has not been arrested, but it sounds like Ryan from Raise the Colours has been. That's the reports I've had. Maybe once again, maybe untrue, but yeah. Oh, the football's back.
The ball's going down.
Yeah, the football's back, yeah. We need to send it backwards so it never comes back to the front again, don't we?
All the way back to the front.
Yeah, all the way to the back. Stops the crowd getting bored, I suppose. Yes. Well, they're normally around anyway. There's a lot of police up there then. Yeah, I've just somebody just showed me a photograph. There's a lot of police up front here, just in front of all of this. So they're not going to let us start until they're ready. Because I'm not tall enough. I need to grow taller so I can see up the front. Sorry? Yeah. Everything's fine. Yeah, I've been doing that a couple of times. I'll do it again. I'll try and get it up high again and see what we can do. Yeah. Well, of course they are. There's nothing going on. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, the other ball's back. Oh, look! Tell your friends we're like sardines packed in a tin.
Very odd.
Facial recognition and then Nick of all people. Danny Tomo as well.
Oh my God, there's loads of them there. So you can see there's quite a few people here, and we're just waiting for the off when it happens. You've seen more of the crowd than I have because I can't see what I'm actually showing you properly. So I'm doing my best. There's just nowhere I can't move out, left, right, go forward or back. It's just so crowded. Things will change once we get on the move, though.
Past 12 now, Kerry.
Yeah, 12:15. And we've got a long way to go. Sorry? That's where? What's happening?
Ryan, who's just been arrested.
Yeah, that happened about half an hour ago, yeah.
They've got to try and
Yeah, we got images being shown.
Where was he?
Outside Euston Station. He was arrested as soon as he came out, yeah.
So they just arrested him for nothing?
Well, they won't have arrested him for nothing, but yeah, on a charge.
Very efficient.
Yes, I've just seen the images of Ryan. No, Danny Tomo was rumoured to have been arrested, but he hasn't been. Yeah.
Just doing it just to...
Yeah.
It's probably storming pretty good today.
Hello, mate. Yeah, anything? 1 p.m. we're meant to start, are we? You reckon? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, but I couldn't remember from the screen. I couldn't remember any times on it, you know. But it's 1 o'clock. Right, 3/4 of an hour. 3/4 of an hour, and we'll be off. Yeah. And that's the time to get out the popcorn and the beer and enjoy the walk. Yeah.
Probably keep us till 1 o'clock.
Oh yeah, if you're on the walk, best behaviour, all of you. Yeah, absolutely. Keep it cheerful like it has been so far, and let's keep it that way. And keep the flags flying. and those footballs and balloons are, you can't see them on here, but they're all over the place. Yeah. So keeps everyone amused, including me, because I keep having to pull the camera out of the way when one comes my way. There you go. Yeah, good. Excellent. Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Oh, sorry. You never know who's going to be aimed at with that ball. So there you go.
People. Yeah. Everybody. I saw you on the telly.
Sorry, I missed half of that, Richard. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, thanks, yeah. I'll check back in a minute. Oh, there goes the... That way. Yeah, so the balloon is still doing its rounds, keeps coming back. It's like a bad politician, just keeps coming back. Yeah. As I said at the beginning, one of the people I know who was meant to be here from a foreign country was stopped on his entry, and he was told in no uncertain terms that they wouldn't like it if he came. They didn't warn him, they didn't give him an official warning. They just said, we would prefer it if you didn't go. And that's chilling, really, isn't it, to say that. Either you serve someone with a legal notice, or you don't. And if you don't, then you shut up, you know. That's my view, anyway. So it's a little bit, oh, here we go. If I... I don't know whether you can see the football being banned. There he goes. Yeah, so that thing's been going around like a... Yeah. There's actually, I think, about 3 or 4 of them. I wish they'd just send it to the back and get rid of it. I feel safer. Yeah, so the police aren't averse to trying these things. Are we all okay still, Richard? Yeah, I've lost the sort of control thing. I can't monitor the signal anymore, so it doesn't do anything other than monitor it, but I can't see it anymore. Never mind. I should just have to assume everything's fine. Yeah. No, if it's all okay and you can see and hear, then that's fine. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I'll just keep it going. Right, I'll see if I can log back in.
Your flag in the face, I've got balls in me in the face.
She's not stressed.
Well, I'm getting stressed now because my legs are I'd rather walk for 10 hours.
Starts at 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've been told. It does. That starts at 1. So we've still got 40 minutes. Yeah. 35. Yeah.
I'll stand here till 1. Jesus.
You can always go and lean against the rail, I suppose. Over there.
Now I'm beginning to think of sitting on the chair. Right, the snacks are coming down. I'll put it up in a minute.
Right. Might have to make a push to the front somehow.
What doing there?
Right, don't blame me if we lose. I know, I'll have to crash.
Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. That's the ball back again. Get rid of it, yeah.
Put your seat out.
Ready? Shout ready.
Pass the message on. Need an ambulance.
Ambulance! Ambulance!
Ambulance!
Go! Medic!
Looks like we've got a medical issue somewhere at the back. Get a route through. Get a route through. Get a route through.
Alright, what's I don't really want to throw
I don't know whether you can see anything going on there, but big cry out for a medic behind me. So we'll just have to see. Oh, the police are coming through. Police are coming through. Clear away, clear away. Keep going back.
Oh, Bill's coming.
I tell you what, that was a lifesaver. Chewing.
Yeah, I know, it helps a lot.
Jay!
Sorry, I'm just getting on the other side. You know, they say drink easy, but you can't when you can't go to the toilet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anything is happening there.
Seen your channel.
Sorry?
Seen your channel.
Oh, thanks, yeah. I'm going to squeeze through a bit further if I can. Otherwise, I'll not try and get forward a bit now.
Hold your backs, guys.
Oh, someone's coming through. Someone's coming through. Someone's coming out.
Hold your backs.
Someone's coming out.
Thank you.
Now, someone's needing some help, ladies and gentlemen. Just a medical emergency. Someone's fainted, I think. Yeah. I shall try and get through as well. Yeah, wouldn't mind, thanks. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, treading on things. Lots of empty cans around here.
Good afternoon, Jeff.
Yeah, good afternoon. We're talking about 1 o'clock is the off.
Yeah.
1 o'clock. Yeah.
It's all right.
Good to see you again.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I've got so many wires at the moment. Yeah.
Richard's not with you then?
No, he's on the other end of the phone at the moment, so yeah, that's the only way.
He did say he might come to this one, didn't he?
Sorry?
He did say he might come to this one at one
He
point.
did say, but things didn't work out, so yeah.
You've got him doing the technical stuff.
Yeah, he sits at home drinking coffee, and I'm here.
You get stuck out here. Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to see how far I can get. Where is the start? Yeah, and you, thanks. Oh, dear.
You should be coming in from the other end by now, Jeff.
There were so many people. I've been coming for the last 2 hours from the back, so it's a bit nearer the front.
A little bit.
Well, it's only 10 feet away now, isn't it, the start, so...
That's a new bit of kit, isn't it?
Yeah. It's very good. Yeah. Hello, Richard. Did you get that? Yeah, there was a medical emergency. Yeah, someone obviously fainted or taken unwell and had to be carried out by the police, basically. There was just no other way of doing it. The crowd is so crammed. I can't even turn around to see what's going on behind me. Yeah. But I'm nearer the front now, about 10 metres. Not 10 metres, 5 metres away from the front now. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah. I'll get back to you in a minute. Yeah.
What's my stuff? You got a signal?
Yeah.
You're doing well then.
Yeah. I use a special unit.
Right.
Yeah. Good signal.
That's not bad at all, is it?
It's better further back. Yeah, so we're holding up all right, ladies and gentlemen, and the crowd's holding up. It's just a little bit crowded the further forward you get. And yeah, just see the police in the if I could turn around a bit. Oh.
Yeah, we're on the sort of like we're on the left-hand side near the front. On the left-hand side with the second straight back in the front.
There you go. Oh. I'm looking forward to getting going. How long we got now? 25 minutes. 25 minutes before the official off, but sometimes they do delay it for the police reasons or whatever. Just have to see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Just been given a donation. The police are monitoring me now. HMRC are all over it. Thank you very much indeed. That's really nice. I won't tell Richard. Yeah. Hello, mate. Hello. Yeah. Oh, just had a donation handed to me in the crowd, which is very nice. Yeah. Oh, here comes the balloon again. Oh, no, don't let it. Oh, there you go. I think everybody's had a go on the ball by now. There you go. Got to be on the ball, haven't you? Good, yeah. Yeah, the signal isn't as good as it was, so yeah. Okay, I'll keep my eye on it. Yeah, cheers, yeah, thank you. Oh, there doesn't seem to be much news out there today. I think all the newspapers are waiting for news about what's going on here, you know. Well, there is nothing going on here. There's no narcissist. We just had that one medical thing. That was it. So, yeah. Oh. That was the ball again. Being lofted high. You can just see how packed it is here. Just coming around like this, just. They're absolutely packed. Yeah. Just over 20 minutes. And there's a lot of smoking going on in here as well, I can tell you. Oh dear, I'm going to get high. Yeah, so looking forward to the off now, really am. 20 minutes.
We all are now. We're all ready to go.
Yeah. I was on one of the marches, and ladies and gentlemen, and it started early for some reason. We were told where the start was, it's down that road, and we just walked towards the start. We didn't realise we'd gone right past it, and that's the one where they stopped us for about half an hour to an hour in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the street, while the time all took off again, and we had to wait until the time we should have passed that point before the police would let us go any further. So I was stuck in a pub for a while. Yeah. But I gather they've shut all the pubs around this area this time. They're not allowing people to go into pubs, so they've shut them all. And under what was it? Martin Daubney on GB News said it was under intense pressure or something. I don't know how true that is. Got it wrong. We're off now.
We're off now. Yes.
Yes, brilliant.
Early again.
Yeah, early. That's us. That's the British. Always early. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we start. Starting our journey, and let's hope the crowd begins to thin out a bit as we move forward, and that gives me the ability to move forward to the front. Yes. Big cheers as we started. Now, I'm not sure how long this lasts, but at this pace it'll be quite a long time. We're going at quite a slow pace. Yes, we still seem to be limited in how fast we're going. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Sorry, I can't turn around. I'll fall over. Yeah. I'll fall over if I turn around. Yeah. Yeah, so at last we're off. Someone fired the starting thing. Well, take my hat off for a minute. Let some heat out. It's still not going very fast, but there you go. It's all right. Thanks. It's not like we can't bump into people, is it? You know.
These flags on. That's unreal, isn't it?
Absolutely fantastic. Oh, helicopters above us as well.
Helicopters as well.
Yeah. So they've got a helicopter out. They've probably got drones up that you can't see as well somewhere.
I haven't seen any today. I looked earlier on, I couldn't see any.
They're using Ukrainian stealth drones. armed with missiles and things, you know. Yeah.
Easily offended at this
Those footballs are still being bandied about. Yeah, there is a drone up there, yeah. So you got a drone above us and a helicopter. I'm just wondering whether the drone was like the last one from with Tommy, where they at the Tommy rally, where they put it up and showed us how big the crowd is. So,
You're talking to me, I'm not sure yet.
I'm live streaming, so yeah, it's all right. Yeah, when I talk, everyone thinks I'm either mad talking to myself or I'm talking to them, and it's so funny sometimes. I look at it, go, you know. Hello, mate. Richard. Hello. Oh, nothing. Oh yeah. Sorry. How's it going? We sort of got going, and now we've stopped again. So I'm trying to. It's very difficult to see what's going on up front. I'll keep it. I'll get back in a minute or two. There's loads of people up there taking films and photographs. What I think it is, they stopped us here for a photo op or something like that, just so that people can, One thing is, I've done a lot of steps today, I can assure you. I had to, when I left my digs, I had to walk past my usual train station because they'd shut it from all there was no trains going into London on the Central Line, and that meant that I had to walk to another station to get onto another line before I could get in. So I had to do a lot of walking before I even got here. And then when I did get here, it was still a lengthy walk from Euston to the start point. I've been standing ever since, and now, well, you know, that's where we are at the moment. And we've moved a certain distance, and now we've stopped again. I haven't got a clue why, don't ask me. Just seems to be par for the course. It's like being in the military, you know, quickly walk that way, stop and stay there until you're told you can move to the next point. That's about it. Trying different buttons, ladies and gentlemen, while I'm doing this, just to see what it looks like. There you go. Change hands a bit. Not very good. Get cramp in the hands from doing this. Come on, people. Well, that was a bit of a all about, much ado about nothing, wasn't it? Go 3 feet and then we go, yeah, marvellous. We're starting again. Looks like we're on the off again. Everyone's really happy when we get moving. It's really good. And across on the other side, you can see there's another group. There's a gap in the road. And on the other side, you can see everybody else. So it's a huge crowd. Getting nearer, getting nearer. So I don't know what the blockage is up front, but always seem to make a mountain out of a molehill with these things.
Are you one of millions in the UK with a conservatory? Why doesn't every conservatory in the UK have a proper...
And Tommy is on his way to the start of the march. Now, what is very interesting about this is there is a fatwa out for Tommy Robinson. The jihadis want him dead, and he has not received protection from the state. We see the likes of Prince Harry qualify for protection, but Tommy Robinson from Luton, oh no, he does not qualify. And so his security team are bringing their entire force to put around him. He is having a ring around him to try and keep him safe. But this is a risk. Tommy Robinson is a target. We saw what happened to Charlie Kirk. And Tommy Robinson is not hiding away in light of everything that happened with Charlie Kirk, in light of all of these threats that are out for Tommy Robinson. Not only is he not hiding, he's coming back bigger, bolder than ever. You know, he is just not going to be silenced because he represents you, he represents me, he represents our children out there. And so he will march with patriots. We can see Big Ben here with the flag, and here is the entire crowd that we're going to cut to as well. They are making their way to the start of this march, this peaceful march, this march that is a problem for the establishment. Howard, what kind of atmosphere is going on there? You've been there before. It is just magic.
Well, it's probably the safest time I've ever felt. I mean, we're going into this environment where, you know, I've been to football matches, rugby matches all around, and I felt a bit nervous about people with their pints. You go to this one, the last one on September the 13th, it was just full of camaraderie, friendship and love for people. There was not, I mean, even today coming up here to the studio on the train, someone wanted a selfie with me and saying, are you going to it? You're going the wrong way, because I was coming up out of London. But I am going there, and I can't wait to get there. And I'm going to be, you know, with Lee Harris, and you know, and it's a shame you can't make it. But I'm so looking forward to meet with people. I've got messages galore that people give me loads of points to meet. I've got to cut myself into about 10 pieces to go to the different places. But the point is, and to answer your question, it is a fantastic feeling because these are true, genuine British patriots.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lee, it is just amazing to see people come together. The treatment of patriots has been absolutely abhorrent. You know, our parents, our grandparents, they didn't work all their lives for us to inherit this kind of country. What kind of changes from today do you think we'll see?
I hope a lot. I hope that this is, well, we can see that it's already had a massive impact on Keir Starmer. It's having a massive impact on the cabinet. They are probably trying to capitalise on this for political reasons, which is clearly going to backfire. And again, you know, echoing what Howard has just said, you know, I was there last year as well. They know, right, despite what they're putting out on X, David Lammy knows, Keir Starmer knows this is a peaceful event. He knows it. And this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to smear the event to change the narrative because they know Tommy's running the narrative. He has gained control of an unstoppable narrative, if you ask me. It's not going to change now, and this is why these events are so important. We have to keep them going, and I don't think we're going to struggle to keep them going, to be honest, looking at the amount of people that have turned up.
Will you try stopping Tommy?
Yeah, exactly. It's just not going to happen.
Now.
This is unstoppable now, and they know it. And I've got to admit, even I am shocked. I mean, I can... You know, we can all be a little bit conspiratorial in our minds, can't we? But even I'm shocked at how we've seen the government react to this march. And that is how much of an impact that both Tommy Robinson is having and the patriots that are attending in their numbers here. We're looking at these are incredible images. And it hasn't even started yet. The march has not even started yet. And thousands of people are already there with smiles on their faces. And that is why Keir Starmer is terrified.
And we have a video of Tommy Robinson interviewing Nick Shirley. Now, Nick Shirley managed to get in. Starmer forgot him, didn't he? He did block 11 far-right agitators who are not far-right agitators whatsoever. And he blocked those 11 patriots, all while, you know, unvetted male migrants are coming in to destroy the country, in many people's opinion. So let's go to this video and see Tommy Robinson and Nick Shirley.
All right, guys, today's the day. It's May 16th, so everyone's here. People have their flags. Everyone's excited. I was saying that it's such a big city, London, but this community makes it feel like a small town. Everyone's really kind. Everyone's really excited. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun and positive day where everyone's united. That's what the whole thing is about.
Tell me when we're on. Okay, so we are back live. If you are joining us, welcome. Hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to 700,000 subscribers. And go on, give me a cheeky subscribe as well, Lauren the Insider. So we are gearing up for the start of the march, and hundreds of thousands of people are making their way through London. The scenes are unbelievable as Slippery Starmer is hanging on for dear life and trying to make out we're all the problem. The optics don't lie. You are seeing how peaceful everything is here. And we have another Tommy Robinson video we are bringing you right now.
Look at this. Look at the sound system. These boys are ready? Listen to this.
This is unbelievable. I've got goosebumps. Let me know in the chat, everyone, how you are feeling. I am so proud to be a patriot. I love this country. I love the United Kingdom. I love Christianity. And I will always use my platform to amplify people that are backing this movement. What is so interesting with this as well is we have really seen Tommy spearhead citizen journalists. He has backed the likes of AY Audits, John Hannam, Gauci Reports, Richard Donaldson. These are the future. This is the media now. And part of what has made Unite the Kingdom so big is Elon Musk and X. So we have some more footage that we will be bringing you shortly. And what a day. This is a video from Gauci Reports, an incredible citizen journalist. And look, you can just see there are so many people. The flags are beautiful. Today, we unite. We have been through it, patriots. Starmer is pushing us into a corner, but we will not bite. We will continue to be peaceful. And this is exactly what you're seeing with Unite the Kingdom. We are going to throw back to Leo on the ground, who is backstage bringing you the exclusive. Let's go.
Hey, we're back here at the Unite the Kingdom rally, and I'm here with the Scottish Korean Ryan Williams. Ryan, how are you doing today?
I'm feeling not very Scottish with your accent. I sound like a posh English twat. But yeah, I grew up in Edinburgh, so I guess people from Edinburgh can sound like a posh English twat.
I mean, Edinburgh is the kind of England of Scotland, if you know what I mean.
I'm going to get killed if I say yes to that, but yeah.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about, you're talking about getting killed, about death threats and things like that. I know it's something that Tommy has. He's had fatwas against him. I think he still does. I don't think they expire. And you have had quite a lot of threats as well because you've spoken out against Islamism.
Yeah, I don't have any fatwas. Maybe some skinny was, but, you know, kind of lighter end. I just get the kind of, I'm going to kill you, but I don't really get all the beheaded. Yes, love it. I don't get any of the serious threats.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you tell what's a serious threat and what's somebody just giving a light-hearted, I'm going to kill you?
Well, they got my address once. That's a serious threat.
They got your what, sorry?
Address. Once they have your address, where you actually live, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Once they've got your parents' address or something like that, it's not good.
Isn't it funny that, you know, this rally is described as violent and thug sluggish. But you haven't been threatened by anybody here.
No, this event is loud, very musical, and you're going to hear it. Like, everybody's having a good time. Yeah.
You're going to be on stage later. What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be playing the cello. It's a big violin, big machine gun. Yeah, and I play it between my legs and I just scratch the thing. Loads of practice in with that.
And are you going to be speaking as well?
I don't think I'm allowed to open my mouth. No, just to scratch the thing between my legs.
And have you had any criticism or any prohibition or bans as a result of your outspokenness about radical Islam?
Yeah, I got detained as a terrorist on the Schedule 7 at Heathrow Airport.
At Heathrow Airport?
Yeah. You know about this, no?
Yeah, so just for anybody at home who doesn't know what happened, just explain why you're detained and what happened.
Yeah, I got detained for a Schedule 7 terrorism act for speaking out against Islam.
Right. And what you said?
Well, I said, we should be able to criticize bad ideas and it should be going after real terrorists. But, it's now a pretty good pickup line, I just fancy dating a terrorist, I need all the help I can get in the dating world. I'm still single. So, Korea's got a very low birth rate.
Yeah.
So please help us out. If you want to have babies, go get a Korean woman and carry on our race. Yeah. They don't really like Korean men. They love white guys. They love Jewish men, to be honest. They love that circumcised beef.
Yeah. And has your career been affected by your outspokenness about radical Islam?
Well, I've always been a bum, so nothing's really changed that much.
What are we doing?
Just a musician that play for sandwiches.
Right.
Yeah.
So are you still performing as a musician? Are you still where do you perform?
I perform wherever I can get paid in sandwiches, and I'm performing here. I get a few donations here and there, but it is hard to make money. I sleep on people's sofas. A Tinder date will maybe give me a bed sometimes, but that's about it. It is genuinely hard to make money from critiquing Islam.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because so many people say anybody who speaks out against Islam must be a grifter. Anybody who's slightly to the right of Keir Starmer must be a grifter. Just doing it. And speaking personally,
I would do it for the money.
Yeah. If there's any money in it, I think
that'd be great.
As a comedian or as a musician,
holy shit, we'd be rich.
It's easier to make money if you don't tell the truth.
Yeah. Well, maybe I shouldn't tell the truth. I need to make some money. Nah, but yeah, have to piss off Islam a little bit.
Yeah. And what happened when you were detained under the Terrorism Act, which is, hilarious. I don't think we've got a history of Scottish Korean terrorism in Britain, but you were detained under the Terrorism Act. And were there any repercussions? Did they charge you? Did anything happen?
No, they let me go because I think I just bored them to death with Quran verses. And no history of Scottish Koreans. There's only one. There was another Scottish Korean, but I killed him. Can't have... Yeah, he was better looking than me. I always say, I'm hung like a chipmunk, but I've got enough balls to fight Islam. So.
Okay. And what are you hoping is going to come as a result of this rally today?
I hope to make Islam illegal in the UK. No, genuinely. I think it's an HIV. Human Islam virus. Everybody says it's a cancer, but I'm Asian. We're all about the viruses.
Why do you, what set you on this path? Because Korea, has South Korea got many Muslims?
Yeah, well, the thing is, Muslims have 4 wives.
Yeah.
It doesn't leave much for the rest of us. That's why I'm still single, so I'm at war, get back our women.
Well, no wonder some of the guys coming across in small boats are so desperate if there's just a few men taking up all the women. Maybe if they put that right, they'd be able to sort everything out. Anyway, Ryan, thanks so much for talking to us today, and I'm looking forward to seeing you play cello on that stage. Really. Right. It's Ryan Williams, and this is Leo Kearse at the United Kingdom Rally, reporting for Dan Witten Outspoken. Back to you in the studio, Lauren.
No spin, no bias, no censorship. This is Dan Witten Outspoken. Welcome back to a very, very exciting episode of the show. This is the Unite the Kingdom Rally 2026, the only place where you will get fully independent coverage. And the scenes we are seeing are unbelievable across London. People have flown in from all around the world. Patriots have spoken. They have had enough. They want their country back. This is a constitutionally Christian country, and we will not be shamed for saying that. Tommy Robinson has a fatwa on his head. Today is a very, very risky move for him. He has a security team who will be guiding him through the march, but we will have to see if he remains safe and what goes on, because we know that the jihadis are out to get him. The mainstream media are painting a picture that this event is full of far-right agitators. I think not, Poppets, because what you are actually seeing is families, is grandparents, is people like you and I who are fed up of slippery Starmer. We are fed up of unvetted migrants. We are fed up of the establishment being weaponized against us. And this flag to us, Patriots, it symbolizes unity, it symbolizes love, and nothing will stop this movement. So you can see, look at these scenes. This is so, so beautiful. It's giving me goosebumps. I love this country. I love the United Kingdom, and I am so proud of all the patriots that have come out to support this movement and Tommy Robinson. This is the movement that gave me my first break only last September with Tommy Robinson when I was presenting, and I met incredible people. The scenes in London, you're seeing them in real time. You know, you are seeing this is not far right. You are seeing that this is just ordinary people. This is a peaceful protest. The day started with Ryan from Raise the Colours and Raise the Flags. He was arrested at Euston. We have seen digital ID come in and be used. Only for this march, though, obviously not for the pro-Palestinian march. And we've also seen an arrest for the pro-Palestinian march. Let me bring you this breaking news. A woman has been arrested after she appeared to refuse to remove a fabric face mask she was wearing at a pro-Palestinian protest forming up in South Kensington. She was part of a group of protesters who were all asked to remove fabric and surgical face coverings. Isn't that interesting, though? Tommy has asked everyone at Unite the Kingdom, do not come in face coverings. We are proud. We have nothing to hide. And it will be very interesting to see if there are rumours that agitators may have been planted. It will be very interesting to see if any of the potential agitators are wearing face coverings, because every single patriot is proud to be there. We don't wear face masks. We want our faces to be seen, and we want to be aligned with this movement. But pro-Palestinian rallies and marches, they're always covering their faces. It's different rules for them. We've seen Starmer's comments, statements, videos absolutely weaponized, saying we are thugs and racists. No, we're not, Keir Starmer. We're fed up of you. We're fed up of your terrible government. We are fed up of being bullied for simply wanting to be us, to protect our country. There are many people marching because of the grooming gangs. There are many people that are putting their weight behind Tommy Robinson that may have not before. Tommy Robinson has amassed millions. He has got more support in the UK and the US than Keir Starmer would ever like him to have, and all around the world. This is a problem. So the deep state will try and create a narrative that people were aggressive. But just look at these far-right agitators on the screen. I mean, honestly, it's just the most wholesome event. And that is why people take their children. That is why grandparents take their grandchildren. That is why you see dog walkers there. These are incredible scenes. I want you to remember this, Patriots. When you see these scenes now, I want you to compare this with tomorrow's front pages of the national newspapers. The mainstream media is not our friend, and that is why hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to 700,000 subscribers, and this is a fully independent news channel. There are no tech billionaires behind the scenes. Dan Wootton set this channel up for you to get the news that you deserve. I have been part of the mainstream media ecosystem, and I know just how much is kept from you, and that is why Outspoken is the only channel I will appear on. And you are seeing now, patriots are calmly collecting together, starting to get ready for the beginning of this march. There is no trouble. These images speak for themselves, and these scenes will go down in history books. This is the biggest protest the country has ever seen. This is the biggest free speech rally. Now, obviously, Unite the Kingdom means something different to so many different people. There will be many survivors there today, many survivors who, when the establishment didn't listen to them, when the police covered things up, when they were failed in social care. It was Tommy Robinson that came forwards. And when Tommy Robinson came forwards, it was the likes of Piers Morgan that smeared him and made him out to be the baddie. And today we can see exactly what is going on. We have a new Ryan Bridge video coming in as well from his arrest. We are seeing a lot of patriots are concerned that two-tier is at play. Let's have a look at this video and you can make up your own mind.
I'm the only one he hasn't shaken hands with.
Ryan? Yes, Ryan. Ryan, you want to watch here?
I know, I'm going to get grabbed. I know.
Have you got rid of that?
So go on, Fox.
Box formation, guys.
Box formation.
Box formation.
Box formation.
Box it now.
Nobody move. Nobody move.
Why?
It's a ring. Why? Kill him, Kellen. Kellen. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything.
Get out, scumbags.
He hasn't done anything. Nothing. Calm down. Why are you cuffing him? He hasn't done anything. Why?
And Naria, I'm saying it correctly. I always get worried. Welcome back. So you can see this footage it's clearly shocking. Naria, what do you think about this? Because this to me looks like a very aggressive way to arrest someone who was not being obstructive.
Very heavy-handed, wasn't it? And I mean, before the march has even taken place, you know, they had their eyes on him from the beginning, just because of the things he stood for. And, you know, obviously they mentioned something that happened previously in Birmingham. But this is what people have been saying, that they're going to try and reach for the people closest to Tommy. They're going to try and agitate the crowds. And this is exactly the kind of reaction that they're expecting this to have a knock-on effect across the board. But as you can see there, Lauren, you can see such a mishmash of flags. For example, I've seen so many Iranian flags in the last half an hour. Does Keir Starmer think they're all far-right racists as well?
Yeah.
They're just absolutely dejected with how he couldn't call out a terrorist regime, you know, right from the outset. There's so many people here absolutely fed up with the establishment, and that's all this is. So I do urge people to please be careful. As you said, there was not going to be excessive alcohol being sold, and the pubs had been closed. Again, I don't really agree with that. These poor landlords have lost out on good business on a Saturday.
But Starmer doesn't care about good, hard-working patriots. This is the man that has put illegals in front of everyone that has built this system, that has paid into this system. You know, he is, at any opportunity, he likes to come down hard on the very people that have created this country, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, this is so refreshing to see today, because usually the streets of our capital are just flooded with Palestinian flags week in, week out. So this is such it's so nice on the eyes to see this today. But yeah, the one day that working class, hardworking Brits from across the country who have made this country, let's be honest, he chooses to come down so heavy-handed, come up with new legal guidance, sit with the police, be informed of every single action. Where was this energy all of these years when we've had literal terrorist chants being spoken up and down the country. We've had Jews murdered on the streets of London. And today he chooses to go for the very people that, represent every part of this country.
Absolutely. We see Keir Starmer, don't we, talk time and time again about, we will fight anti-Semitism. Well, look, you clown, you are literally importing anti-Semitism in. This is the real danger, isn't it? Because people don't feel safe now. And today is the safest many people have felt at Unite the Kingdom. And if you are just joining us now and you are not able to be there, you are here with us and we are delivering you independent coverage. Today is a day that will go down in history. Tommy Robinson has done what no politician could do. He has. Look at these scenes. There are millions of people joining from around the world. There are hundreds of thousands of people on the ground. We are waiting to get exact numbers. And because Tommy knew that last year the mainstream media lied and they said there was 50,000, there was 100,000. He's rented a helicopter this year to bring you the aerial footage so you can clearly see how many people, because he has more reach than the politicians. This is the patriot that has spoken in Congress. Tommy Robinson has more clout in Washington, D.C. than the laughingstock that is Slippery Starmer. And so these flags, the establishment want you to think this is divisive, this is hatred. No, it's not. It's your grandma with a flag standing for her grandchildren's future. There is nothing divisive about this. I've got goosebumps. Let me know in the chat, everyone, where are you joining from? And if you are wondering, has Dan Wootton put on a red shirt and dyed his hair blonde? No, he hasn't. He is on a cruise for his mum's 70th. So you are with me, Lauren the Insider. Welcome. Please hit that subscribe button. And also go over to my YouTube, but don't leave the stream, and hit the subscribe button. I am Lauren the Insider. And look at these flags. This is a problem. The establishment will be panicking at this point because they want the world to think that we are all far-right agitators. But no, you are seeing such a sense of calm, a sense of unity, a sense of peaceful protesting. And we will be bringing some coverage and exclusive insights from the pro-Palestine event, which I can tell you right now, there have already been arrests. There are people wearing face coverings that are refusing to take them off. But digital ID and digital, recognition, it's not being used there at all, is it? No, because two-tier is at play. So people are making their way to the march. This is unbelievable. The West unites today, doesn't it? It is not just a small group of people. This is the entire West.
People outside of this are calling it Unite the West as opposed to just Unite the Kingdom because, eyes on from America to from Australia to New Zealand, all eyes are on the United Kingdom right now because we are considered the first frontier against Islam in the Western world. What's happened in this country over the last few decades has been unprecedented.
Yeah.
And this is electrifying seeing this, being there in person. Everybody says it's a sheer party atmosphere. You feel that the hairs on the back of your neck stand up when you get the music going as well. And it hasn't even got to that part of the day yet.
Yeah.
But it's absolutely an electrifying atmosphere. And Tommy said this himself. The first time he felt that was in Poland when he attended a march there.
Yes.
And that's kind of what inspired him to let me recreate that feeling in the UK. And is it possible? And lo and behold, he has made it possible year in, year out.
He has made it possible. And all of you watching have made this possible. You are such an important part in today, moving the Overton window and making today happen. I want to share a super chat as well from Aaron Clark, who says, Unite the Kingdom. Unite the Kingdom indeed. And we are trying to go through as many of your messages in the chat as possible. And what a day. We are seeing people from all parts of the United Kingdom that have come over. So thank you as well, Aaron Clark, for your £100 super chat. That is lovely. And wherever you are joining from today, you are here because you, I assume, want the kingdom to be united. Everyone has a different reason for backing Tommy or Unite the Kingdom. and the stage now is being set up. We are going to see today as well a real breakthrough when it comes to citizen journalists. We are the media now. We will not be fed that disgusting propaganda. No, thank you, because that propaganda is the very propaganda that wants you to think you are a far-right agitator. I don't think so, Poppets. So we will see some amazing journalists today that will be bringing you coverage and insights as well. I've got a video from independent journalist John Hannam as well, which I'll be bringing you shortly. And there is just a sea of flags. Let's not forget, in parts of the UK, it is illegal to put a flag against a lamppost. Truly, this is what we're dealing with under Starmer's government. And I'm bringing another super chat. Steve G7718, a £20 super chat. Thank you. You say, this is beautiful. This is amazing. Lauren ticks both them boxes too. Oh, Steve, stop it. Thank you. This is my first time in a studio, and I love this country, Patriots, and I love outspoken. You have given me a voice. I left the mainstream media. I left before they could cancel me. I left because it was deeply toxic. And so for me to be able to report for you and for Dan Wootton to give me this opportunity, I am so grateful. Tommy Robinson is someone that I have supported since I came into independent media. And by doing so, I have lost many, many people in my life. And do you know what? I wouldn't change a bloody thing, because you either have a moral compass or you don't. Now, talking about losing things, you've also lost things, haven't you, from speaking out? You've left Islam. It came at a cost.
Yes, and I completely hear what you're saying, Lauren. You know, and I was just thinking as you were saying those lines that we make room for better people to come in, because as you're saying, like, I can't be in the same room and I can't respect somebody who does not care for the actual, you know, women and girls who have suffered at the hands of, like, as you said, men who do not belong in this country, should not be in this country. And when you cannot call a spade, I would rather let those people go. So yeah, that speaking up comes with a big price. Tommy has paid the biggest price. They have done all sorts to silence him, which is why it's so glorious to see him come out like this. And none of the criticism that the mainstream try gets through anymore. It just does not stick. So I really have a lot of respect for you choosing a side as well. And I've been through the exact same thing. And here we are standing up for what we believe in. And so are all these people in front of us.
Absolutely. And we will see as well, the speakers will take to the stage. Slippery Starmer, he tried to throw a spanner in the works, but it didn't work. So we've seen 11 not far-right agitators blocked. But we are now seeing, look at these scenes. That was from last year as well. When Tommy came on stage, he didn't know what to expect. And I don't think any of us did. And what we saw last year went down in history. And this is with no mainstream backing. This is with the full force of the establishment being weaponized against Tommy Robinson. We are seeing patriots go up against two-tier policing. We are seeing patriots that have had enough. They want their country back. 4 nations, 1 kingdom, 1 dream. This is what unites people. Last year, we saw, obviously, the assassination of Charlie Kirk take place. We know Tommy Robinson has a fatwa out for him. This is an incredibly risky move for Tommy Robinson. Any time he leaves, a house is a risky move. So we have my co-host, Leo, is backstage. I think we're going to throw to him shortly, and he is on the ground with an access all areas pass, telling you exactly what's going on. Let's have a look at the scenes from backstage. We are seeing the flags and Big Ben there. That is unbelievable. This is a problem, isn't it, for the establishment? We're seeing the press start to run as well, that protesters are beginning to march in central London. What do you think the headlines are going to be?
Oh my gosh, far-right rally begins, arrests already made, the same one arrest of Ryan being played over and over again. I mean, Sky News have a habit of doing this. I have literally gone to my parents' house afterwards and watched their coverage versus the mainstream coverage versus what we've seen all day. And you'll notice the stark difference, the tone, the words they use. the people and you know, even when there's agitators in the mix and the police have actually said, right, that person was wrongfully arrested, he was not to do with the rally, they will continue to peddle that as if it was part of the rally. And Lauren, if I may just quickly, if you look at the opposite march for the NABCA today, the poster calls itself an anti-Tommy Robinson march. Yeah. And you mentioned Charlie Kirk earlier, and what's very, very, very insidious was that they have a picture of Tommy on the poster with his eyes glared out. You know, it's just kind of inciting as well to look at. And it's very, I do hope he stays completely safe today.
It really is. And they are coming for all of us, I believe, when they do that. And so we now are hearing the speakers are backstage. Things are hotting up. What a day this is. And people are making their feelings very clear. You can see on screen, this is a woman. Get them out is the poster she is holding. This doesn't look like a football thug, does it? That doesn't look like a far-right agitator. It's someone in a red cowboy hat. So you are seeing the real coverage here on the ground. We are taking multiple feeds and we are giving you the clearest insight into what is going on. The mainstream media have already started peddling that silly coverage. So they are talking about arrests, but the coverage of the Palestinian march and event is very, very limited because we all know that we have been branded inaccurately, racists, far-right bigots, but that is simply not the case. Today, Tommy will stand on stage, and I believe he is going to be sassier and bolder than ever before. You know, we're being put in a pressure cooker, aren't we? This is truly unbelievable.
Yeah, people are fed up, and this is it. This is the ultimate them coming to the end of their tether and saying enough is enough. You cannot ignore us now. We are in the millions. This is the biggest ever. Tommy said it himself. They've got Parliament, they've got Whitehall, they've got Trafalgar Square. And I mean, people have come from all over the country. Tommy Robinson, each year, I think you mentioned this earlier, it's just going to get bigger and bolder.
Absolutely. And there are chants, you know, apologies, Mum, if you're watching this, but there are lots of chants going on that Keir Starmer is a wanker. And it is hard to disagree with that, to be honest, because we have seen the statement that he put out recently is disgusting. Let's cut to the stage and have a look at what is going on the ground.
I believe this morning, where the Christians were being murdered and butchered in Nigeria, he sent in a special task force to take out the bad guys, and I believe they wiped them out. They were wholesale slaughtering Christians. So that's an amazing thing to do. God bless you for that, Mr. President. So here we are, defending our own faith in our own lands. And you have to remember, people, that the foundational building block for our nation, for Britain, United Kingdom, is Christianity. We are not a multicultural. The culture of these lands is Christianity. That is our very foundational building block. For we are Christians, and it is our forefathers, our ancestors, that fought and died in the fields of this nation, on the shores, everywhere. We fought the Nazis, but we have 1,000 years of kings and queens, history. And the most important thing is, I hear people saying all the time, Christianity this, what culture, what culture? Let me tell you something. 1,000 years of Christianity, of incredibly brave Christian fighting men. And you have to think, where does that saying come from, this green and pleasant land? Well, I'll tell you why it's a green and pleasant land. And that's because it is absolutely soaked and saturated in the blood of Christian patriot fighting men and women that stood in fields with swords, shields, axes, pitchforks, and they defended their children, their land, their country from the rampaging, murdering hordes, invaders. I've just got to do the Lord's Prayer. So what I'm going to do is, I just want to start off with a little blessing. We're just going to say the Lord's Prayer just to throw out to all our Christian brothers around the world. So if you join me on this, we'll send a message and it'll be a fantastic optic. So if you can bear with me, yeah? So if you want to do this with me, please, God. You ready? Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Thank you, people. God bless you. Thank you. Beautiful humans. Thank you. Bye-bye.
That you went through the breakup, the bereavement, the breakdown, the redundancy.
They may be gone, but their spirit 100% lives on within you, and I hope this brings just one person comfort. I really, really do.
I want justice. I want to know that I can go to sleep at night and the person that burgled my house will never do it again because they're in jail. Well, today is a good day for some and a bad day for others. I don't trust anybody. I believe that the political elite it's them first, then us. It's their political career first, then us.
Yes, London! Now, contrary to Keir Starmer's waffle, we're not here to spread hate. Quite the opposite. We're here because we love our country. Keir Starmer called us all far right. And once again, he got it terribly wrong. Look around you. This isn't division. This is what unity actually looks like. This is the Britain we remember. The Britain that we want back. We're sick of being lied to. We're sick of being gaslit and treated like children. We're a sharp, proud nation. We can smell the bullshit a mile off. The cat is out the bag and we can see exactly where this country is heading. We didn't vote to be replaced. We didn't vote for life to become unaffordable. We didn't vote for our children to feel unsafe in parks or for our elderly to sit cold in the winter. None of this was ever in Labour's manifesto. We want a safe Britain, a prosperous Britain, a harmonious Britain, a Britain that actually feels like Great Britain again. And when the government refuses to speak for the people, then the people must speak for themselves. And that is why we're here today, to send a clear message. Enough! We want our country back. We want Great Britain again. And the more we stand together, the more we speak up, the sooner Parliament will have to listen. Because they work for us, not the other way round. Let's have a beautiful day. Let's show the world a positive, peaceful and proud Britain. Stay calm, stay strong, stay united. Together, we will take our country back. Thank you!
18 British women raped. You tell me why I wasn't arrested. I'd have been arrested. I believe we need to protect the British public. I'm from Luton Town. You're talking about racism.
The prison officer actually opened up my door and said, "Do not leave this cell. Your life depends on it."
50,000 British Muslims downloaded a terrorist manual in our country. 50,000. But New Year's Eve, 100 women. Some of them raped. Some of them robbed. Look, can I ask you a question? Have you read the Quran?
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Have you read this book? People. The reality is, this is a war. These people are waging war on us for time. This has gone on for 1,400 years. This is nothing new.
at that beautiful sight. Are you watching Keir Starmer? This crowd, that helicopter goes from here for miles. Today, I want to ask you all something. Are you ready for the Battle of Britain? 2029, we have an election. We're not asking anyone to go out and fight, but this is the most important moment in our generation. If we don't send a message in that next election, if you don't register to vote, if you don't get involved, if you don't become activists, we are going to lose our country forever. So I'm asking, what will you sacrifice? What will you give? Apathy has led to a government like Keir Starmer. He was elected off 9 million votes. 20 million of us didn't vote. If we stood up and said how we thought of the ballot box, we wouldn't have had open borders. We wouldn't have been betrayed. We have to get political. We have to get involved. I'm not going to tell you which political party you need to join. We're a cultural movement. I'm going to tell you that you have to join a political party. I don't care if it's Reform, if it's Advance, or it's Restore, or it's a Conservative party. We have to locally get involved in politics. All right, who do you want to be? I know what you're going to say. I think I can hear Restore. We cannot go home from this event and go back to sleep. We can't, okay? Locally, we have to get organised. That's why I'm saying join your local political party. Get involved as an activist. We saw the election results last week. Congratulations to anyone who become an activist for Reform and sent that message. Congratulations to the Patriots that have just shocked Keir Starmer. But the message has to be, unless we get organised, unless we get ready, then there's going to be no answer. But violence is coming to us. It's already here. Hostile communities have been imported into our nation who are not going to integrate. They're not going to assimilate. It's heading to a clash. We can beat that through the ballot box, but we have to wake up the 50% that don't vote. I see that as our job, as a cultural movement, to get the people registered to vote, to get them active, get them ready, and how many, show me now, I know you're activists, because you've travelled here. You've travelled from far and wide, spent your money, you've come to London to send a message. Do you know the most beautiful thing? The entire world is watching us right now. Oh, the labels, do you know Keir Starmer's video yesterday? He still thinks we're 5 years ago. Because that worked 5 years ago, Keir. The scaremongering, the racist label, the fear-mongering, the far right. It doesn't work anymore, does it, people? I've gone over, haven't I, lads? I'm so on everyone. I want to introduce, we're going to have a fun day today. We're going to send a message to the world that we decide how we behave. We have united. Look at those flags. Look around you at those flags. Look. It's the most beautiful sight I've seen in central London. Okay? Next up, I want to introduce you to someone now. That building is full of 650, 649, right? Maybe 645 traitors to this country. Traitors. Who remembers during COVID the outrageous behaviour of this government? One man, one politician didn't remain silent. And for that, he faced the full state and weight of the British establishment and the British media. I want to introduce you to Andrew Bridgen.
I want to update you on the status of my defamation case against Mr. Hancock. Mr. Speaker, after a pandemic which saw considerable excess deaths, we'd normally expect a period where there'd be less than the expected number of deaths. This agenda is being pushed by charities. It's happening across the Western world all at the same time.
So I asked the House, it's time to take the politics out of our science, and we need to put some actual science back into our politics.
MPs must be able to debate important issues in the public interest, which shows the public cares deeply about government COVID policy, vaccine harms, and the right to speak freely about such issues.
Show your appreciation for the one and only Tommy Robinson. It will not be lost on anyone in the crowd here today that our country has been going seriously wrong for a very long time. And that is ably demonstrated by the fact that we now live in a society where those people who do the right thing try and protect the public and the public interest. And it doesn't matter if you're raising awareness of rape gangs predating our children, whether you're trying to raise awareness of the net zero hoax, which is making us all colder and less free and poorer, or whether you raise questions about novel pharmaceutical products that were pushed to the people as safe and effective when they were anything but. You're going to get the same treatment in this country. You will be cancelled. You will be smeared. You will face lawfare. You will face financial hardship. But if you're in that house over there and you go along with the false narratives and you spread the lies and you spread the hate and you spread the harm, you will be protected. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a sustainable way forward for our country or for any other country. We're in a situation where lies are becoming the truth. Hate is love, and war is supposedly peace. This is not sustainable, and we need to turn it round. It's as if there's a war been declared on you, the people. And I will tell you now, from first-hand experience, you're very lucky. You've got the best politicians in the world that money can buy in that place. And war is when the government orders you to fight its enemies. A revolution is when you understand that the government and those who control the government are the enemies. And what we need now is a peaceful revolution. And the only man I know currently, I think, who can successfully lead that peaceful revolution is a man called Rupert Lowe. The establishment hate him. And we've got to stand behind him. But to sort out the problems in this country, and they are immense, they won't be sorted out quickly, you need to get involved, as Tommy said, in politics. And I know many of you are disillusioned with politics. I'm disillusioned with politics. I understand it. But when you abdicate responsibility for your own lives to the corrupt politicians in there, we end up in the lamentable state that we find ourselves today. If we join Restore Britain, get active, we can end this dystopian madness, and we can end it quickly. When the people are united, we can never be defeated. And this dystopian future is across not just our country, but across the world, unfortunately. And I would ask you also to support the campaign to free from prison a very brave lawyer in Germany, a man who's been in prison for nearly 3 years now, and he's a political prisoner. Free Rainer Fulmick. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to me. God bless you all. Let's have a peaceful rally today and unite the nation. Thank you very much.
So right now, during my imprisonment, over the years, there's one man, many were invited, but there's one man who's politically spoke up. I think he's a great leader. I've watched him, he's become a friend. I want to introduce Ben Habib.
Hello, United Kingdom. Before I speak, I want to ask you a question. Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is? Great. We're all agreed on that then. This country... I've only got 3 minutes. I've only got 3 minutes. I have a few things to say. This country has been run under extreme forms of governance for the last 30 years. They like to call us the far right. They like to call us the extremists. But actually, the people who've been running this country for 30 years are the extremists. They're the ones who look down upon you. They're the ones who look down upon the flags you hold. They're the ones who have taken down our borders. They're the ones who think that bringing in foreigners to our country and replacing British people is a good way to govern this country. Actually, what they want to do is end the United Kingdom. That's why when Keir Starmer did his Great Reset speech the other day, he couldn't help himself. He just couldn't help himself. He described all of us I'm so excited I turned my mic off. But the real extremists are the people sitting in that building there. Now, Tommy very kindly posted on X an open invitation to the leader of the Conservative Party, the leader of Reform UK, the leader of Restore Britain, and myself to come and speak to you today. The only leader amongst those four who accepted his invitation is me. Now, I'm not going to say...
Right, use that.
I'm not going to judge the leaders of the parties who didn't turn up today, but they judged you when they decided not to speak to you. They found you not to be worthy. Just remember that next time you go to the polling booth. They rejected you. You didn't reject them. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, next. Do you know for years, do you know how many celebrities, whether they be actors, footballers, boxers, do you know how many of them have been in my contact since the time of the English Defence League? They agree with us, they support with us. But many of them have never spoke out. They're too scared to speak out. The next gentleman is an actor who spoke out and they tried to destroy his life. They went for him, he didn't back down. He's become a dear friend of mine, a loyal friend, Lawrence Fox.
I wanted to share some news with you. 5 years in the making. Sadiq Khan and Keir Starmer and the rest of the people selling our country down the river. We all know what the meaning of the word racist means in this country. Everyone does. And I would say that the wicked are so organised. They're so well protected and defended against for their position. It's a great, wonderful country, and I admire and I respect this country, and I fight for it, and I fight for my children, and I fight for everybody else out there. I came out, and I have always come out fighting, that this is our home, and we have nowhere else to go. Rule Britannia, United Kingdom. See you there.
Look at you all! Can I please have a very large roar for those people here who love their family? Yes! Can I please have a very large roar for those people who love their country? Yes! You're all far-right, racist, bigot, extremist bastards. Right, so listen, very quickly, because I want to be quick. On where we're all standing, this is hallowed ground, right? This is the history of our country. Whenever we have overcome a massive, massive nightmare in our history, people have stood and honoured those who came before us to make a better life for our children. And that is all you are trying to do. The change is in with you. I am honoured and I'm flattered to spend time in your company. And when these arsehole, cretinous, fucking wankers, like that twat who needs to get out of his building, these people, they don't understand the soul of this country. The soul of this country is not about black or white, yellow or red, left or right. The soul of this country is we believe in ourselves, all right? And we have to, the change is within us. Okay, so all I want to say is, actually I want to read a bit of the Bible. Right, so this is from Ephesians, and then I'll be off. And it's so true about, Keir Starmer is not an evil man. It's what Keir Starmer represents which is evil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. You are the soul of this country. You are the future of this country, and I am honoured to be part of this country. Thank you very much. Freedom! Oh, I'm singing now. No?
You can join the band, Lawrence, any day. Hello, London! Are we in the house? You guys look beautiful out there. We want to sing one thing together before we get into this first song. This is our land. This is our nation. We are proud of it. And we know that this country is built on one thing, and that is the Lord Jesus Christ. It's Christianity. Raise your flags in the air, raise your crosses in the air. We will never back down. And I want us to just sing this together. Christ is King. 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 Come on! So this song is a song we wrote especially for today. It's the anthem of today's event. It says that the United Kingdom is God's kingdom, and He's always on our side.
Welcome back to Outspoken. No spin, no bias, no censorship. You are in the home of true independent news. So if you are joining us now, Dan Wootton hasn't put a wig on and a red shirt. It is me, Lauren, the Insider. So I am bringing you the exclusive coverage today. We are seeing extraordinary scenes in London today. We have seen David Lammy come out and put the most disgusting tweet out to Royal Patriots. I'll be bringing you this shortly. And we have also seen Keir Starmer ultimately label patriots as racist thugs. This was the day the establishment did not want to happen, but nothing can stop this movement. And you beautiful people joining me from all around the world, we are united. We have spoken. People want their country back. In a constitutionally Christian country, it seems to be a crime to say Christ is king and hold up the flag. Today is a day that is a nightmare for Slippery Starmer. We have seen Ryan Bridge, the founder and organiser of Raise the Colours, arrested earlier in the day. The way that the police approached it looked to be very heavy-handed. We know two-tier policing is happening. We have seen there are pro-Palestine marches where facial ID is not happening, but, United Kingdom patriots, those far-right agitators, yes, it's all being pulled out for that. So the mainstream media have been served the optics they needed to brand this as an aggressive event. Simply not true. So today, Tommy Robinson has, despite the fact, by the way, Starmer blocked 11 far-right agitators, Tommy Robinson has pulled it out the bag, as we all knew he would. So he has brought in the likes of Lawrence Fox and Liam Tufts so far to talk. And it's very interesting, much like Tommy, Lawrence Fox has had the entire mainstream weaponised against him. The establishment went for him. There's a common theme. When you don't fall in line with the narrative, they come for you. But, here we have the problem. There are millions of us, and we are not bad people. So hit that subscribe button. If you value what Dan Wootton has built with Outspoken, he has no tech backing. There's no billionaires pulling his strings. We can say what we want, when we want, and how we like to. Unlike the British bashing corporation and unlike Sly News, we are giving you the real story. And this coverage speaks for itself. So hundreds of thousands of patriots have come out in support of Tommy Robinson. Yesterday, some people that were on the fence about going saw Starmer's disgusting statement and they thought, do you know what, we'll go actually, because you're annoying us so much, Starmer. So Starmer has said, we are in the fight for the soul of this country, as more extremists blocked from coming to the UK ahead of the United Kingdom march. Unbelievable, really, isn't it? I mean, goodness knows how many people have arrived in Dover today that are likely to be male, unvetted migrants. Let's cut to Lawrence Fox and see what Leo is saying with him on the ground.
Hey, I'm Leo Kears. I'm here at the United Kingdom rally reporting for Dan Wootton Outspoken. And I'm here with my old friend Lawrence Fox. Lawrence, how you doing?
I can't hear a word you're saying. On the mark. We might have to wait until the music stops.
Here we go. There's an intermission. We can do the interview now.
Let's just go.
Lawrence, I'll be the man. I'll lead.
Why?
So how are you doing today?
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see these people. I am so happy that David Lammy tells us that we're all far-right extremists and racists. And yet, look, there's a lady who happens to not be white, praising Jesus.
Yeah.
And you look through this. I am so honoured to be part of it.
And what do you make? What do you make of the atmosphere today? Because Keir Starmer assured me that this was all going to be far-right thuggery and was going to be drunken hooligans. And you're the only person I've seen drinking a beer.
I know. I got given a beer by the security guys, and I want to say now that I feel very offended that it wasn't a 0% alcohol beer. No, if you look, which I'm sure you've done, there are people from all different ethnicities here, and they just believe in our country.
Yeah,
and that's what matters to me.
Yeah. And are you feeling unity here, or are you feeling division?
Well, after the guy that tried to stab me and sell me some weed. No, there's unity, there's children. Look, there's a kid over there sat down. Like, there's families. This is our country. This country I grew up in.
Yeah.
This is the atmosphere of the country I grew up in. And that's the country I want back. And we're taking it back, motherfucker.
Yeah. And what do you want? What do you want to get from this march?
What?
What do you want to get from this march? What do you want to happen? Do you want Keir Starmer to go?
I want Keir Starmer out. I want everyone here who doesn't vote to register to vote.
Cool.
And then that's what I want.
Okay,
and then I want to have dinner with you at some point.
We're gonna next weekend. We're having dinner together.
Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yay. We love you.
Yeah. I'm really. This is the first rally of these that I've been to, and I'm really.
What do you make of it?
What?
What do you make of it?
I'm really surprised.
So if you weren't aware of the tweet that David Lammy put out, let me bring this to you. The Unite the Kingdom March organisers are spreading hatred and division. They do not reflect the Britain I'm proud of. Peaceful protest is a fundamental right and one I will always protect. But if protest turns violent, we will act swiftly with extra court capacity in place. Well, David Lammy, you better head over to the pro-Palestinian march because all is fine and calm at Unite the Kingdom. We are seeing Ricky Doolan, the pastor, on stage. He is wearing what is, ultimately Starmer's nightmare, a Union Jack jacket, and he is a Christian. I mean, Starmer will be an absolute meltdown over this. But we have seen Ryan from Raise the Colours arrested earlier today when he arrived at Euston. And let's not forget as well, the mainstream want you to think this is an aggressive day. There are banners saying Christ is King. There are banners saying Jesus is the light. And we are also seeing families, people that have travelled from all around the world to be here to back Tommy Robinson. Tommy Robinson is the establishment's worst nightmare. Never, ever in their nightmares could they imagine he would amass this much support. And it is just growing. People are waking up, and they are waking up rapidly. I'm keeping an eye on the chat, and you are all very much saying Slippery Starmer must go. He's hanging on for dear life, isn't he? We've had enough. We don't want you, Slippery Starmer, and we want our country back. So if you weren't aware, Starmer released a statement yesterday, and he said, we're in the fight for the soul of this country as more extremists blocked from coming to the UK ahead of the Unite the Kingdom march. One of these, far-right extremists that weren't far-right extremists was Ezra Levant, the founder of Rebel News, Tommy Robinson's old boss. And Ezra has been to every single event that Tommy has held. He has backed Tommy for years. I reported in court alongside Ezra last year when Tommy was in for the terrorism charges that obviously weren't terrorism charges, and he was cleared. But this is what Starmer doesn't want. He is panicking. He's panicking because the optics of this cannot be denied. They can try and do their deep state tactics, but hundreds of thousands of people have spoken. The flags are stunning. And Tommy has more clout in Washington, D.C. than Keir Starmer will ever have because he is a laughing stock. So it says 11 foreign far-right agitators intent on coming to the UK to spew their extremist views have been blocked from entering the country as the Prime Minister takes action to protect British communities from vile hate. We'll just pause here a minute, everyone. Starmer's the one that's literally importing and allowing our borders to put our women and our children and our communities in danger. This is what we are seeing. This level of gaslighting is something I have never seen, and I worked in the mainstream media for 20 years. Now, if you are not subscribed to this channel, hit that subscribe button. We are so close, outspoken viewers. We are at 699,277. If we can get this up to 700,000, and we are going over to Andrew Brigden now, who is with Leo on the ground at Unite the Kingdom 2026.
Hey, we're here at the United Kingdom rally, reporting for Dan Wood, Outspoken. I'm here with Andrew Bridgen, one of the OGs of cancel culture, somebody who's getting cancelled years ago. Andrew, how are you doing today?
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel like I'm cancelled today when you've got an audience of 1.2 million and, 2 million online. It's brilliant.
I mean, do you think there's been a big change in the last few years, since COVID, since people were getting cancelled through accusations of either not following the science, in your case, or accusations of racism or far-right thuggery that are generally pretty unfounded. Do you sense a change in public perception?
I think the Overton window has changed with regard to COVID-19 and the vaccines, and indeed the lockdown measures. It's changed on net zero as well. They're losing that argument and just smearing people. The public have wised up. They've wised up. They're not going to fall for that anymore.
Yeah.
And as as MP Rupert Lowe says, I don't care.
Yeah.
You can call me a racist, I don't care.
Yeah. What did you make of this week when Keir Starmer was calling everybody far-right thugs and racist for attending this rally? He was banning speakers.
Well, it's his way of doing it, and he desperately would like trouble here.
Yeah.
And there might be 1.2 million people in the crowd. If one person has a fight, that's all the mainstream media want to talk about.
Yeah.
And we don't give them those headlines. They're the best bunch of... I think this is the 5th one I've been to. It's the best people I've ever seen.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, back to you in the studio, Lauren.
All right, you're being patriotic. Boring, far right for being patriotic. Well, I have a question for Piers Morgan. If this is a far-right racist extremist event, then what the fuck am I doing here? The establishment, Piers Morgan, Keir Starmer need to learn that us patriots are this country's last hope. And rather than waking up to this fact, they would rather sit there and police when and where the English people wear the English flag. Let me make something very clear. If seeing the Union Jack makes you cross, respectfully, pack your bags and get lost. Support the country you live in or go live in the country you support. But apparently I'm a white supremacist for saying this. Yes, apparently I'm a white woman who went overboard on the sunbed. But the reason why the left have to use such insanity is because they're fearful. They're fearful of unity between black and white, Persian, Asian Christians, and they are fearful of seeing the English lions rising up, taking their country back as they should. The English have had a long history of never bending down to tyranny. They defeated tyranny, so never forget that. Now, I also want to add that the left also believes that I would have been attacked at this event because I'm an ethnic minority and I'm a black woman. Patriots, are you okay with me being here? ITV and BBC, I hope they clip that up. The UTK message is very, very simple. If you come into a country that's not indigenously yours, respect the customs, respect the culture, respect the people. Don't come into a country and start forcing your religion and your cause to prayer and your free Palestine. Speaking of free Palestine, where was that energy for Iran? Where was that energy for the Nigerians who have been massacred for 2 years? Where was that energy for the genocide that's currently happening in the UK, where we are seeing the English being demographically replaced? But as I look at this view, I must say I'm extremely, extremely inspired. And I'm seeing all these beautiful patriots. And this is what Britain should look like every day. And I want to encourage every patriot to never stop waving the flag. Because when you wave the flag, you're not just waving a fabric. You're waving the most important symbol in the world, which is the symbol of the cross. The symbol of our Lord and Savior's sacrifice so that we can all have salvation. So I encourage you all to use your salvation not to live a fearful, individualistic, selfish lifestyle, but to instead have a lifestyle of community. Fight for your family, fight for your community, fight for your country. Because whether people like it or not, every knee shall bow, every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is King of Kings, Lord of Lords of the United Kingdom. Thank you so much, guys.
Right. So, we worked with the police in the negotiations for this event, and we had an event up till 6 o'clock. So we had every speech to every minute with songs, all scheduled, all worked. after Keir Starmer and Sadiq Khan met with the Gold Commander yesterday, you all saw it on TV, they cut 30 minutes off our event, which means the schedule's changed. We've been trying to work to it, so I've been rushing everyone, trying to fit everything in so everyone gets a chance to speak. Because last time, 6 speakers travelled to talk, they prepared, and they didn't get a chance. So we're hopefully going to work through this pretty fast. Now we've got another video from a gentleman again who was here last time. He was meant to be speaking. I'll just introduce him now. It's Tamer Hassan.
First of all, I want to say how sorry I am that I can't be there with you all this time round. That being said, I think I'll speak for all of us. We are fed up of the current establishment trying to divide us. We are fed up of what's going on in our country today. We are fed up of being divided. We are fed up of the two-tier policing. We are fed up of everything that's going on in this country that is wrong. We're fed up of the fabric and the values of Great Britain being ripped from beneath our feet. I'm a born and bred Londoner, and I love my country. I come from an immigrant family, and we're here. We support everything and all the values of Great Britain. That being said, Keir Starmer, your time's up. Sadiq Khan, you have destroyed my beautiful London town. It is now time for all of us, every corner of Great Britain, to come together, link arms and unite against what's going on. Again, Keir Starmer, your time's up. Sadiq Khan, your time's up. I want to introduce you to a friend and brother of mine who you all know. A great man who's going to help change this country and put the great back in Great Britain. Let me introduce you to your next London mayor. Please, give him a huge welcome. And don't forget to vote. Mr. Ant Middleton.
Bit of a change with the schedule. We're still trying to get the right Starlink for Ant at the minute. Ant sat somewhere, we're trying to connect with him. So we're going to carry on and bring back to Ant Middleton in a little while, yeah? Who wants Ant Middleton as London Mayor? Who wants to see strong men put back in there? Right, next up. For too long, people have been too scared to speak their opinion because of the attack on free speech within the workplace. For example, we have seen doctors and nurses supporting Hamas, Hezbollah, terrorist organisations. They don't lose their job. One British nurse dared to speak up and she just shared something on social media. She can talk about it. She lost her job. Right now we're fighting with lawyers. We're line in the sand has been drawn. Amy's case is the battleground. Amy, get up here, darling.
Hello to the world. I never ever thought I'd be standing here in front of you amazing, amazing people. I lost my speech at the pub, so I'm just going to do it from my heart. So my name is Amy. I was simply somebody who worked for the NHS. I was very, very good at my job. I love looking after people. So I became an incredible healthcare who worked with a medical emergency team and with acute medicine. But it all changed one day when I shared a post on Facebook regarding illegal immigration. And the post that I shared was actually from the government, so it's factual. But that day I lost my job. I was sacked for gross misconduct and I was called a racist. I am not a racist. I've got friends from every nationality, from everywhere around the world. They all agree I am not a racist. And the man that made me feel proud today, the man in the green beret, stood here, made me come out on this stage. He made me feel proud. So, I lost my job for exercising my fundamental right in a free country, the right to speak, the right to ask questions, the right to have an opinion. To be clear, this was never around my patients. This was never in the hospital setting. This was me at home with my own personal views. So recently, a judge has declared that I can have a discrimination case. So I hope that you all support me. Thank you so much. Please follow my pages and support me. I've got a long way to go. This fight is not just about me. This is about 1.5 million people that work for the NHS. We are all silenced. My friends are not allowed to attend this rally. We are all silenced. Do you think that the police force here don't want to speak out? Of course they do. It was like I was. We are not allowed. We're not allowed to speak out. So probably 3 to 4 million people in the public sector are not allowed to speak out. So I've been silenced, I've been restricted, expected to stay quiet, even when the country is on its knees. Especially the women and the children in this country. I've never seen so much horror. I've never seen so much rape, murder, our poor women, our poor children. Why are we allowing this as British people? When I grew up, we played on the streets. We went in when it went dark. We was all safe. We are now not safe. We can't have this anymore. So, one moment. My legal fight will continue, and it will not be easy, but every message of support, every person who shares my story gives strength to my fight. Because when one person stands up, it matters. But when thousands of people stand together, it becomes impossible to ignore. So, this is not just for me, this is for the future of our country, for our children, for the freedom that generations before us sacrificed. And many of my family are in the army, and they do not agree, but they're not allowed to talk either. So, I ask you to follow me. So, before I leave, I want to say, this is our moment, all right? This is our moment. We never forget where we come from. We never forget those who came before us. The men, the women who built this country. Our grandparents of generations. The people who fought and sacrificed everything for our country. When we are divided, we are weak. But when we are united, we are very, very powerful. So, because we are the strength of Britain, if we forget that, we will lose everything we are meant to be. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so nervous, guys. Thank you.
This movement has always been about ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Ladies getting up, standing up, taking the fight. Next, we have been in a culture war for a long time. When we set up Unite the Kingdom movement, it wasn't set up by Tommy Robinson. It was set up with multiple people coming together, brainstorming, thinking about how we can create a cultural revolution in this country. One person who's been leading the front of the culture war for many years is up now to speak to you. A good friend again, an important role. He's faced everything, the attacks, the censorship. Cole Benjamin.
Blowing. Oh, it's everywhere, isn't it? I come to you today as an emissary of good tidings. You are witnessing the very last Labour government that will ever exist. When we began this 2 years ago, we did not know that it would get this big. It was 5,000 people began here. And look at it now, man. This is the cultural revolution we've been looking for. This is the revolution from the bottom, moving up. And I have said at every one of these rallies, we are going to find representation, we are going to find our political voice, and now we have it. We have got to a point where we have a politician who, when he's called a racist or a sexist or whatever magic word they want to use, has magic words of his own. He has 3 powerful words that you should use in your own life. I don't care. They only have the power that we give them. We can choose differently, and we are. They are on borrowed time, and they know it. We are inevitable at this point. Everywhere we go, we've been winning staggering victories. And I've got some good news. Rupert Lowe has declared for Makerfield. The battle is on. The war is going to be won. We are coming. You can see that the fear has already crept into them, because even before the rally, Keir Starmer was attacking us. He put out a video, he put out an article, he put out numerous statements calling us all hateful, calling us all this or that or the other. What are the words? We don't care. We are coming. We are going to win. We are going to take it all. We are going to fix this country. You don't care how hateful you think it is, that the mums and dads of this nation do not want to pass it down to our children in the state that we find it. It must be fixed and will be fixed. Thank you so much.
Do you know what? I'm actually going to slow down now. I've been so stressed about this event. I know how much it depends on it. I think everything we've gone through, all of us have gone through. I've got friends who surrounded me today, who stood with me from the start with the English Defence League, lost their jobs, were smeared. Many people have lost their jobs and been attacked, and everything has led to this moment. So it's an important day. I moan a lot. If you listen to my podcast and my interviews, I moan a lot. I feel sorry for myself, yeah? There's one woman who's been through as much, lost her home, been attacked, been cancelled, was labelled the most hated woman in Britain. And I've watched a change in myself with the public, and I've been blessed to watch the change of love shown to this woman. We have a message for you now.
My name is Katie Watkins, and I want to thank you all for being at the Unite the Kingdom rally today, whether you're here in London or joining us from overseas. Welcome to Great Britain. I want to say a few things to you, if I may. I see you and I see our capital city, and it looks, for the first time in a very long time, like the place that I remember, and our capital city, and a place that we can all call home. And I'm so proud of you all. To you all a few important things. Firstly, I am so sorry that we have the cretins and the cockwombles in Westminster that we do. Calling you names, calling you labels. None of that is true. None of those labels are you. I know what you are, and you are the very, very best of us. And you are the very, very best in Britain, and I'm proud to be part of you and with you. You know, for too long, great British people have felt like they are second-class citizens in their own country. And for too long, our elderly have been at the back of the queue, and that is not acceptable. We are told that diversity matters, but funnily enough, diversity comes in any colour as long as it's not white. We are told that we need to be tolerant, but it turns out the people who preach tolerance are the most intolerant of all. And we are told that we live in a great multiculture, that we have multiculturalism, and we don't. We have an imposter culture that doesn't want any part of ours, and we're still expected to tiptoe around it. And that needs to stop. Really.
And it's all just quick this way.
Go. You have the great British spirit in your soul. There's hard work in there. And you have a great British sense of humour, and God bless you all for that. And importantly as well, you have a great British lionheart leading you in this United Kingdom day, and that is Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, it's not.
To make this happen. You know, you are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together, and together we will unite the kingdom.
God love her. Hear it for Katie Hopkins. As we said, for too long we've been led by weak men. We need strong men.
When you press the trigger for the first time, you can become like a dog on a bloodlust. Frustration creates anger. Anger creates violence. I've been to combat, and heavy combat. I would never insult a World War I and World War II veteran by saying that I've been to war. Those poor fuckers went to war.
So ultimately all you're doing, you're trying to survive. You're being plonked into this chaos, into this world of the unknown.
If we are of all cultures, that means we are cultureless. If you're hostile against our British culture, you do not belong here. It's death by 1,000 cuts, and this is where I come in, mate. No more.
Right, we should right now be going live to Ant Middleton. Can you hear us, Ant?
Yes, Tommy, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, mate. We're looking at you. What message have you got for London, Ant? What message have you got for London, for Great Britain?
Listen, mate, I am currently at Everest Base Camp and I'm taking my 17-year-old son to the summit of Mount Everest. English pride, British pride. You know, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want everyone to know what we produce out of England. We produce young leaders. We produce stoic individuals. We are leading with absolutely everything that we do, and we must never forget that as an identity. I'm coming back to serve, mate. Once I've come from the apex of the world, from Mount Everest, my duty has always been to serve. Before, it was to serve my country and my queen when I swore back in 1997, over a decade of service to the highest of standards. And right now, even though I've got this media career and I'm sitting pretty on my hands, I cannot allow that to happen, especially with what's going on in the UK, in Great Britain and in England, and more importantly, what's happening in London. With the two-tier police system. I will come back, mate, and I will rattle London until it wakes up. I promise you that. When I come back, yes, I promise you that I will. I was, honest to God, I was born to serve. And ever since I've jumped into the media world, there's been something missing. And it's 100% service to my country, service to my people, and this time it's service to London. There's three things within my manifesto. A lot of people say, "And you live abroad, you're currently doing your own thing," and I am. But when the time comes and when I return, I've been working on my manifesto, and the three things that I've been working on is zero tolerance policies when it comes to London. Safety and security is what I'm good at. I'm an SME when it comes to safety and security. Zero tolerance policies, deterrent policies, but the most important one, which I think should happen across the board, is accountability policies. Now, let me tell you something. When people vote me in for Mayor of London, and when I become Mayor of London, I will be the action man mayor. I will be on the streets of London on a weekly basis with the people, with the victims. I will turn up, and you've heard this right here in front of millions in London right now from Everest Base Camp. I will turn up to every fatal stabbing that happens in my city. And what I mean by that is every fatal stabbing that happens, I will turn up and I will hold people accountable. I will hold the certain borough that happens. I will hold the police HQ accountable. I will hold councillors accountable. I will force them to communicate and I will put them on a strike system, because no one is held accountable. Everyone shrugs shoulders. Everyone blames it on religion, on culture, and we're absolutely sick of that. Everything will fit under our British cultured umbrella, and that includes our law and order. And we will not waver from that. It will be British, it will be English. And again, please come and enjoy yourself under our British cultured umbrella, but you will adhere to our law and order, you will adhere to the law of the land, and you will respect our values, our culture, our principles, and our traditions, and they will come above any other culture or religion. And I will enforce that the moment I take office in London.
Will you vote for Anne Middleton for London Mayor? Will you become an activist to help Anne Middleton become London Mayor? And God bless, bro.
And what I think is really important, before I leave you guys, what I think is really important is that we take back that position. The capital of our city, England, the capital of England is London. It needs to be run by an Englishman or an Englishwoman. Full stop. We need to take back our identity, we need to take back our culture, and we need to take back our national pride. And that is what I plan to do. So please, everyone, the London Mayor, the next London Mayor elections and the next general elections are the most important elections of our lives. Make sure you vote for one of us so we can take back that position, we can take back our country, and we can take back our capital.
Get to the top of that mountain.
And I'll be back down with my young leader's son, Gabriel, and we will show what we can produce out of England. Take care, guys. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Aunt Middleton. When we hear about open border mass immigration, this one is for the Gary Linekers of the world. No, there's a real cost to open border immigration. I'm going to bring you up now a very brave lady who faced the real cost of this. Rhiannon White was 27 years old when she was butchered 23 times by an invader from Sudan. Give it her brave mother. Do you know, whenever I see these people murdered, I see children raped, I see these mass killings, I think, where are the parents to speak up, to use that opportunity to warn the rest of the country? Your daughters are not safe. They're bringing in criminals, rapists, murderers. Do you know, last year in the United States of America, 66% of the murders were by illegal immigrants. That means 66% of the murders didn't have to happen. We need our own ICE. Europe needs its own ICE. Get these criminals, round them up, and get them out of our country. Siobhan White, darling, and the rest of the family, are you coming up, girls?
What we have already received from everyone has been unwavering. I have made some of the truest friends while navigating the most difficult part of my life, all of whom have been raising awareness for Rhiannon. I am the mother of Rhiannon Sky White, a beautiful, selfless 27-year-old woman who was brutally murdered in October 2024 by an illegal migrant. Rhiannon had spent the day working in a hotel. Unbeknown to her, she was being stalked. She was followed to the train station where she was waiting to return home to me. But instead, I received a phone call that changed my life forever. Rhiannon has left behind a little boy, her siblings and me, her mum, a big extended family. We couldn't hold her funeral for 4 months because she was no longer Rhiannon. She was classed as evidence. Rhiannon was stabbed 23 times with a Phillips screwdriver. The main injury which caused her death was to her brainstem. Less than 90 seconds this monster took to attack her, leaving her fighting for her life on a train station platform. If she had survived, she would have been blind with brain injuries and no quality of life. 11 weeks he was in this country when he unleashed his unprovoked frenzied attack on my daughter. And to celebrate his achievements, he then went and purchased alcohol, returned to the hotel, and was caught on CCTV and mobile footage dancing and laughing with lights in the background, which were emergency services trying to save her. 15 months of fighting for justice in court, where from day one he denied everything, calling the forensics liars, and denied he could speak English. He lied about his age, giving the same generic birth date, the 1st of the 1st. We don't actually know his real age. He refused to do any bone density tests. And when the Home Office went to speak to him, showed no remorse, slouched in his seat and kept saying, "Thank you for the questions." During the trial, we found out he was untreated, HIV positive. He was denied asylum in Germany and Italy. My question is why? Arrested in Germany, but no further charges. Yes, he was given a life sentence, minimum 29 years, probably never be released. But we were given a life sentence where we had to sit at Rhiannon's bedside for 3 days watching Rhiannon diminish and hold her hand as her life support was switched off. How many more women, children, or even men have to keep going through this? Sexual assaults, rapes, and even murdered. This needs to stop. This sham of a government needs to start looking after the British citizens of this country. We have enough with the people of our own country committing these crimes. We don't need any more of these illegal invaders. Shut the borders, detain them and send them back to whichever country they are from. Stop giving them a home in a hotel or a HMO and benefit money. Keir Starmer, where do I even begin to discuss this abhorrent excuse of a leader of our country? He has failed us. He has failed my daughter, Rhiannon. I believe she would still be alive today if this disgusting excuse of a man had not been in control. This isn't about race or colour for us as a family. This is about us wanting to stop these crimes happening. I am currently working on a Rhiannon's law to be put in place. So if this government is to keep allowing these illegal invaders into our country, we fight to detain, medical checks, ID checks, tagged and stopped and allowing them to walk our streets freely. We are going to leave a legacy in Rhiannon's name for her son and other children going through the same loss as he is. Her little boy wants to be a brain doctor when he grows up, so he can help people like his mum. No 6-year-old child should ever be thinking this way. We as a family have set up a GoFundMe page for the children left behind, rhiannonskywhite.co.uk, for children who may have lost their mothers this way, the way Rhiannon's little boy has, or mothers who lost their children in similar circumstances as I have. Every single penny donated will go to helping and supporting these families. So to help us ensure this is possible, please can we ask that you donate anything you're able to. And if you are financially unable to contribute, we ask that you please share her story. Everything we do as a family is for Rhiannon, her little boy and the children left behind. The reason I don't want this monster's name is mentioned is because he's not worthy. This is Rhiannon's story. We will continue to say her name, Rhiannon Sky White. Thank you.
We'll make sure we share that website with all of you. Make sure you support them. That murder did not have to happen. She shouldn't be dead. They don't care. That's the reality. They do not care. How many more of our daughters have to be taken? As we leave that, I want to go. What a brave family. What a brave family. None of us can even imagine what they've gone through. Imagine what they've gone through. That's the real cost. The reality of open border mass immigration. That's the reality. I want to talk to you about the darkest stain. The darkest stain in British history. when an invading army of men were brought into this nation and raped and pillaged their way through it at the full acceptance of that place and our police force. When we look, if you've watched our investigation, when I started talking about this first in 2004, it's what we call grooming. We're talking about a rape jihad. I want to give you some numbers for the world that's listening. And you know what? These crimes would never have been allowed to happen if we were a proud, strong nation. Because men would never have allowed it to happen in their towns and cities. We lost who we were. We become disorganised. We lost our spirit. We lost our identity. And men took advantage of our communities and that we hold the dearest to us, our daughters and our women. I want to talk about Telford. The reason I concentrated on Telford in my grooming gang investigation, if you haven't watched the documentaries, we have a very brave lady here today who led the march. Nicole is here from episode 1. A brave lady who led the way in highlighting these crimes. In Telford, there's only 1,000 Muslim men in Telford. 1,000 Muslim men. That town, they raped, these are the police's numbers, 1,000 children were raped and 5 were murdered. 20% of the Muslim men in that town were identified by the police as being involved in the rapes. That's one town. One small town that no one had really been to or heard of, that only has a 1.7% Muslim population. What do you think it's like in Birmingham? What do you think it's like in Luton? The other town you've heard of is what? Rotherham. Rotherham only has 3.7% Muslim population. There's none there. And there's none there, but yet they raped 1,400 children. I don't want you to think about the numbers. I want you to think about the children. Now, they thought they'd bring community cohesion by hiding these crimes, by covering up for these crimes. If 1,400 children were raped in the small town of Rotherham, and each one of those children has 4 family members, that means that 10,000 people were directly affected in that town by the rape of the Islamic community on our children. One lady has led the campaign. She has led to the front. She's come through as the face of the survivors of this scandal. Let's introduce that.
This was happening all over our town. Majority of them were Pakistani Muslim men.
7 men have been charged with more than 40 offences in connection with a major investigation into child sexual exploitation in Bristol.
I just turned 14, he was 24, so he's 10 years older than me. He would pick me up from school, I'd have my school uniform. This was happening all over our town. Majority of them were Pakistani Muslim men.
Now, this inquiry is about truth, exposure and accountability. I'll be leading the inquiry myself, and I'm proud to be working alongside an incredible team.
Children as young as like 10 and 11 years old, and the authorities were turning a complete blind eye.
Good afternoon, everybody. I've come here today to talk about the gravest injustices of British history. Throughout the United Kingdom, since as early as the 1950s, children have been groomed, tortured, raped, trafficked, impregnated, criminalised and murdered. Families have been destroyed and ripped apart by gangs of men and women. Children were raped by dogs. There was poured petrol on, forced to dig their own graves. Scriptures of the Quran were read whilst gangs of men raped them. They called for Lucifer while they placed children in microwaves, ovens and freezers. Now that is only one part of the story. Professionals that were paid to protect did absolutely nothing. They didn't just do nothing, they were involved. Police officers held cock nights where groups of police officers raped children and then handed them back to the gangs of men, while social services turned a blind eye. Politicians were also involved, and children were sacrificed for votes. Jahangir Akhtar was a Labour politician. He made a no prosecution deal with rapist Arshad Hussain and PC Hassan Ali. They was making deals with rapists. And let's not forget how the minister, Jess, resigned this week, and very rightly so. They said no to a national inquiry, and of course they did. This was happening under a Labour government and a Tory government. The Tories don't get off lightly either. Now people, the government are bringing in third worlders. And people have asked me, Sammy, why aren't you talking about the white offenders? I do, but guess what? We've got enough white offenders. We don't want no more. Labour politicians have threatened and tried to sue me. They've tried having me arrested for telling you all about what's been going in our country. Raja Meyer is currently trying to sue me. But let me make this very clear to Keir Starmer, to Jahangir Akhtar, to all the politicians and the police officers that are trying to stop people like me from exposing this. You will not stop us. MP Rupert Lowe has started his inquiry. Our report will be published in a couple of months, and we are going straight for the government. We're going to name them, we're going to shame them, and we're going to prosecute them. And they're not going to stop us. Now, I'm fortunate enough to be able to stand here today, and I'm fortunate enough to say that I sent my rapist to prison for 35 years. There are thousands of children in this country that have had no justice, no platform, and no voice. I just want to mention, before we go into a minute's silence, Lucy Lowe, Laura Wilson, and Jodie Sheeran. They're not here today. So when we go into that moment of silence, please think of them and keep them close to your hearts. And I just want to acknowledge every single victim in this country, not just victims to the gangs, but to the victims that were abused by the church and the priests, the children in care homes, by family members, by online. All the victims, I want you to know that this wasn't your fault. You're not to blame, and the state will be held to account. Is that right? Let's start the 1 minute silence. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day.
Let's have some more patriotic music, yeah? Come on, Britain.
It's 4 nations, 1 kingdom. And if you see the singers here, we have Star in the red and white for England and Northern Ireland. We have the green and white.
Yeah, I'm here at Unite the Kingdom rally, reporting for Dan Wood Outspoken. I'm Leo Kearson. I'm lucky enough to be here with Based and Bougie, who just gave an amazing speech on the stage. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
I'm good. And you made some great points in your speech about how the media and Keir Starmer and other people have smeared this crowd as racist, far-right thugs. What do you make of it? Have you got a message for those people?
It's absolutely ridiculous because last year there was like 23 arrests and Notting Hill Carnival has like 500 arrests.
Yeah.
The pro-Palestine marches have like another 800 arrests. So what exactly is threatening about this event? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. What are you hoping to get from this event? What message do you want to go to the politicians?
My message is that patriotism doesn't equal to racism. Just because you're proud of your country and proud of your heritage, it doesn't mean you hate every other culture. Not only that, every other culture gets their day of celebration. You get the LGBTQ Pride Festival, pro-Palestine, Notting Hill Carnival, Eid, Diwali, and nobody bats an eye. Nobody calls Notting Hill Carnival racist because they don't want to celebrate African culture. Nobody calls Eid, it's racist because they don't want to celebrate Christianity. It's ridiculous. But the minute an English person wants to just wave their flag with pride, they're being demonized. It just goes to show that there's something very special and sacred about this culture that they're trying to destroy. And I think what they're trying to destroy is just Christian principles.
And are you sensing, like amongst your followers and amongst the general public, a sort of change, a shift in attitudes?
Yeah, so when I first started, it was quite difficult. Like, people just couldn't understand what I was doing. But because I'd proven my point time and time again, with facts, with statistics, with events, with street debates, now people are like waking up and realizing, okay, not only that, but there's also a Christian awakening. And when people wake up spiritually, they also wake up with wisdom and understanding. So I think that ties in with why people are now, shifting more to this side.
Right, I mean, are you a Christian yourself?
Yes, I am, yeah.
And has that informed, has that sort of driven your desire to come out here and speak out on your social media?
Yeah, the Bible was clear, love thy neighbor. If it was a Muslim, if it was a Sikh, if it was a black person, I will defend them. But right now, it's the English race of people that continues to be victimized more than any other race. I mean, look what happened with the grooming gangs. No one stood up for them. So that's why I try to go out and stand for those who are oppressed. So that's my Christian duty.
And what do you think people should do? Anybody what should do to help save the country and turn the country around?
Just speak out. Use your voice, use your online platform to speak out. Not only that, attend these events to show that we're not going anywhere. And yeah, just speak out.
Brilliant. Okay, Based in Bougie, where can people find you on social media?
Instagram _BasedandBougie, X Based and Bougie, YouTube Based and Bougie, Facebook Based and Bougie.
Okay, brilliant. Thanks so much for talking to us. Lauren, back to you in the studio.
Welcome, everyone. You are joining me, Lauren, the Insider, on Dan Wootton Outspoken. That was an amazing, amazing appearance by Based and Bougie. I love that woman. She is a friend of Outspoken's. But in an extraordinary move, someone that isn't a friend of ours, Patriots, is Piers Morgan. Oh, yes, he just couldn't bear it, could he? The fact that Patriots actually care about the country, the fact that, he said he'd swap us for a tikka masala, hasn't he? But we know he hates Tommy, and I would actually argue is a little bit jealous of Tommy Robinson. So he has put out an extraordinary tweet, hasn't he? I would show you it all, by the way. from my computer, but he's actually blocked me. We'll come on to that in a minute. But he said 50,000. Whoa. So that's 2,950,000 fewer than Robinson claimed were on his last march. Poor Tommy. That's utterly humiliating. Hope he's okay. Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan is more establishment than the establishment. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, let me tell you why Piers Morgan blocked me. It was because I appeared on Dan Wootton's Outspoken and I called Piers Morgan, I think it was a grifter, and said I would stand with Tommy Robinson any single day. I love Tommy, I love Patriots, and I am on the right side of history, as are all of you that are tuning in to this live stream because you have a moral compass. The mainstream media, they're up to their dirty little tricks, though, aren't they? Trying to pretend there's only 50,000 people here. So we've got Piers Morgan attacking Tommy Robinson because he's jealous. Piers Morgan, could you imagine Piers Morgan getting anywhere near this amount of people in together in London? It would never happen. He could only dream of this. So let's have a look at this aerial shot, okay? We are seeing hundreds of thousands of patriots. There is no way we are only looking at 50,000 people. Not a chance. So you can see here on screen, the streets are full, absolutely full of patriots with flags. And the mainstream media are silent on this, aren't they? So they have been saying, Tommy Robinson march, police make multiple arrests as tens of thousands join rival London protests. Well, we've all got eyes and we can see exactly what is going on. There are so many of you out there. There are so many of you joining in the chat. But we knew that two-tier would be weaponized. We knew they would make up numbers. They said there was 50 to 100,000 last year. Simply not true. We've heard some very, very powerful speeches. Sammy Woodhouse, who has said the establishment have tried to arrest her for simply telling you what has gone on. You won't get the truth from your mainstream. You will get it here, though. This is a fully independent news channel. And come on, subscribers. We're at 699,852. Can we get to 700,000 right now? Hit that subscribe button while we are live and let's watch that.
Anti-grooming gang, by the way. I don't think there's any pro-grooming gang campaigners. And Sammy, you've just given a rousing speech about the grooming gangs. And I think one of the things that came across in your speech is the sheer scale of this issue, with over 1,000 girls in Telford, 1,400 girls in Rotherham. I mean, these are huge numbers for individual towns.
Yes, this has been happening all over the country. You know, we're talking hundreds and hundreds of thousands of children. And I think a lot of people over the years haven't realised the scale of it. So I've been very vocal on this now for 14 years. And I think people think, you know, this has only happened in Rotherham, in a small town. And, you know, I keep banging that drum and saying this is happening right across the country. And not just to little girls, but to boys as well.
Oh, Jesus, they're doing boys now as well, at the Bachabazi that they have in Afghanistan. This is...
Boys have always been abused, but boys are very much forgotten about. So I think it's really important that when we're talking about abuse, that we give you know, them a platform too.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realise that. I mean, this is this sort of shows, you know, the negative impact of importing, you know, really quite alien, medieval, misogynistic cultures that quite often have a tight-knit clan-based system and see people outside the clan as sort of less than human. And for a long time, anybody talking about grooming gangs was dismissed as, you know, a racist. Do you see that changing now?
Unfortunately, I think we're always going to have some people that like to, you know, call us racist, try and deny it's happening. I don't care what people call us.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to keep on saying it. It's a fact. It's been happening. It's been proved in a court of law.
Yeah.
You know, we've just got to keep tackling this issue because it's never going to go away.
Yeah.
It's not a thing of the past. We've got to keep on fighting.
Amazing. Well, Sammy, thanks so much for the work you do, and please keep going. All power to you.
Thank you.
Back to you in the studio. Cheers. That was brilliant. Thank you.
Sorry.
I bring you greetings from the United States of America. It is such an honor to be with you today. It is really an amazing thing to see you all stand up, and I come here to stand with you shoulder to shoulder because of people like Tommy and people like you that have shown the courage to speak and stand when so few will. Thank you. You have truly paid a price for refusing to ignore what is obviously happening all around us. You refuse to not see what's happening to our streets and to our daughters and to our women in the streets. And it means something as an American to see you stand. And I just want you to know there are millions of Americans all across the other side of the world that see you, hear you, and are praying for you and are standing with you today. I want to make it clear why I am... Thank you. I will tell you that I am here today, like you, not to stand against anything and hate, not to stand for hatred, but to stand for the most revolutionary idea in human history, that all men are created equal. And not because of a king or parliament says it, but because we are all endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. Those rights cannot be taken from us by government or religion. No ideology can take them away. They are life and liberty and the right to speak your mind and to speak truth. The right to worship or not worship according to your conscience. Equal justice under the law. These words come from our American Declaration of Independence, but they were born here on this soil. They were born here in England, the meadows of Runnymede with a Magna Carta. They were born in the English common law that says even the king is not above the law. In the covenant faith of the Scottish people, the stubborn independence of the freeborn Englishmen who said they will never bow to a tyrant. These are the principles that built the freest, most prosperous civilization the world has ever known. And Sharia law cannot abide by it. Every daughter and every son under the law. And where Sharia law advances as a parallel system, our hard-fought rights retreat. And history has shown it time and time again. Our shared failure on both sides of the Atlantic is that we forgot where our rights come from. We have treated liberty as something automatic, something in the air that we breathe, instead of the sacred inheritance that needs to be taught and defended and lived by each and every generation. But that forgetting has opened the door. But the good news is the uniting hope is that it's not too late to remember. We can, beginning now, teach our children again that those God-given rights, those truths are what makes us free. We can demand that every person that comes to our shore or the shores of any country in Western civilization, or those who are already here, that they must live under the same equal law that protects every citizen. They must live under the same equal law that protects every citizen. One standard for every man and every woman. And if we can do that, then we'll restore what made the West worth restoring and defending. Great Britain and the United States, we are not separate stories. We are not. We are branches of the same tree, the tree that is rooted and the law. If we stand together on that foundation, not in anger, but in clarity, and the courage that you are showing today just for standing here, then our children will inherit not decline,
but they will again inherit a brighter future, a civilization where every person can come here and walk these streets in safety, speak freely, and pursue happiness without fear. That is our fight. That is our inheritance. That is what will unite all of us and renew the West. I am so happy to see all of your flags all in front. We have been told that we should be ashamed. We are not ashamed of our heritage. We have learned from our mistakes. We are proud that our shared heritage changed the world, healed the world, and fed the world. And as our President Lincoln once said, with malice toward none and charity toward all. Let us remember truly who we are. Raise your flags and raise your voices. As our President George Washington said at the beginning of our nation, let us raise a standard that the wise and the honest can repair. The event is in the hand of God. As the scriptures tell us, as for me and my house, we know who we serve. And as our current president, Donald Trump, might say, make England great again. God bless you. May God help us save our shared republics and civilization. God bless you. Thank you for standing.
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Next up, we've for too long been labelled as people talked, and I always thought we were just a working class movement. We get called thugs from poverty background. Right now, I'm going to introduce you to a speaker who is an incredibly successful gentleman, runs a huge business, and they are everyone from the bottom to the top in Great Britain is pissed off. We've all had enough. The next speaker has helped a lot with making this day possible, so I want to have a round of applause in thanking him, because it wouldn't have happened without his support as well. So Gary Harvey, come up here, sir.
Right, good afternoon, London. Good afternoon, England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales. Good afternoon to the whole of the United Kingdom. I truly love you, and that's why I'm here today. I've taken the chance to put my head above the parapet for the sake of the business. The businesses in this country are on their knees at times with this current Prime Minister that we have. Well, I feel insulted to actually call him a Prime Minister. I want a little bit of participation by the audience. So I'm going to say a few things here. So I was quite intrigued when our Prime Minister, when he first got in, he turned up, he had a sharp suit, he had his glasses, he had his brill-creamed hair, and then he continued on to be an absolute wet week. What he decided to do was he'd go over and he made out that he was going to be some sort of statesman for the United Kingdom. How wrong he was. He was a fucking embarrassment. And I'm sorry I swore there, but that's how I feel. Last year I got on the stage with 2 minutes. And I thanked Tommy from the bottom of my heart for those 2 minutes, because I was throwing televisions out of the window every time I saw Sadiq Khan and I saw Starmer appear. That's what I like to hear. I want to hear a cheer when you like it. I want to hear a boo when you don't. So, he then sent over the king. He had to do something. He'd lost all credibility and has. And then we see Keir Starmer, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We see Keir Starmer write the King's speech for him. And I watch and cringe as I see the King spitting that speech out and thinking, why am I here? Well, I wrote my own little, my only little bill that I would have had the King say in his speech. First thing he would have said is, no more DEI, no more ESG, no more identification. It's absolutely a travesty that we're actually considered that in business we can't look after people, that we need to have DEI and everything else. It's an absolute bloody insult. Now, the next thing is here, Keir Starmer and Ed Miliband. They talk about net zero. I'm not talking about net zero. I'm talking about net zero migration. That's where we need to be. In previous governments, they've been asked, how many? 100,000, 200,000? We had almost 1 million when we had Boris Johnson in power. That needs to stop, and we literally need to have zero. And I'll tell you again, the reasons why. I'm sure many of you come from small towns like I do. Back in the 70s, our population of our town was 12,000. Do you know what? We had 2 hospitals with accident and emergency. We had hospitals that could give birth to children. My brother was born there. We had a full-time police station. We had a full-time fire service. Roll forward to what we have now in my town. No hospitals, no police station. And a part-time fire service. It's an absolute disgrace that the government continue to build houses with no infrastructure. And for sure, I'm sure we're all pissed off with the potholes. I'm running out of time here, so I'm going to have to just say the betrayal of the British people is so clear now. When you look at the Brexit vote, I personally voted for Brexit and I believed in democracy. Unfortunately, that is not what Keir Starmer believes in. And by stealth, he's slowly giving everything away, right the way from the farmers and the fishermen. Now, what I would like to say to you all is, Donald Trump got it exactly right about Keir Starmer. He said, the man is no Winston Churchill. But you know what I see here? Tens of thousands of Winston Churchills. And we will not surrender. We won't. It's not acceptable. This speech comes from the heart, comes off the cuff, and all I can say is I bloody well love you all, and I'll probably get slaughtered as a businessman for being up here, but I'll do it all again next year.
Thank you, Gary. Now, what a state did we get in when it even become an issue to say there's 2 genders? How many genders are there? They are polluting the minds of our children. They're confusing our children. They're creating a generation of weak and confused and mentally unwell children. I have personally watched as one woman stood up. And you know when people stand up, many people in this movement, I've watched them come and go. Okay? After the last 15 years, I've seen new leaders rise, and then I've seen them fall, Some of them disappear. Not many stay the test. Not many face the absolute abhorrent attacks. I've seen one woman who did. Let's play.
This is your chance to come and stand with us in saying that we are not okay about the direction this country is taking. We are not okay with leaving this country in a worse state than we found it. We are not okay in a future for our children and our grandchildren that frankly does not look so bright. That we are not okay with the rise of Islam and the grip that Islam seems to have over authority in this country. We are not okay with that. If not you, then who? And if not now, then when?
Good afternoon, London! Okay, so I decided to speak out a while ago about men in women's spaces, and I came out with a very simple thing, which is no woman has a penis! And weirdly, that needed saying everywhere, and I want to say to you all, they are afraid. They are afraid of all of you. And quite frankly, they should be. But I want to say, look, it's not too late to save this great country. It's not too late to save your children from the absolute nonsense they are teaching them in schools. It's not too late to get men out of all women's spaces. It's not too late to get Islam out of our classrooms. It's not too late to get Islam out of that building. It is not too late to get Islam out of every single official office in this country. And more than not too late, it is absolutely vital. If we want to save this country, we have to remove Islam from every single place of authority. If you want to save this country, you can do it. You have the hero Tommy Robinson leading you, but you need to be the Tommy Robinson in your lives. You need to get into your kids' schools and ask them, what are you teaching my children? Ask them, where are they going to the toilet? Do our children have a single-sex space? You have to go into your councils and you have to ask your councils to deliver single-sex services. You have to ensure your councils are not bringing in hundreds of HMOs into your small towns. You have to vote these bastards out. So, small things you can do. Bring back the school nativity. Go to your village fetes. Support your local business. Save your high street. You can do it. It doesn't need a leader always. You have to be the leader in your own lives. And one final thing you can all do is unite the kingdom.
What a great style she has as well, yeah? Every time I look at her, that's what I think. What a beautiful style. Right. Do you know, I have just seen the aerial footage from today. I've just watched the helicopter footage from today. Wow, Britain. We are here in our millions, right? Now, I want you all to watch this next video. You're going to get shown pictures of people I want the strongest reaction you have when you see that image. Please, I want to see how you react to each individual you're about to see. Let's go. All the way to Trafalgar Square, let's go. Let me hear it. USA! 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 Let me tell you why. I've just got back from America, okay? I was shown so much love there. Let me tell you why it's important. Why that man is important as well. Every single time, there is a higher power that is working right now in this movement, in everything that's happening. Every single time I'm in a corner or I've been knocked down, something picks me up every single time. In 2024, I think, I was in Spain. I was in a very dark place. Liam Tufts was out babysitting me, pretty much. Liam travelled out there, spent months with me, trying to pick me up because I was lost. At that time that I was lost, Elon Musk bought X. He turned my account back on. That was a moment when I was down. He picked us up as a nation and said, go get them. Wake up your country. Unite your people. Let me tell you a story when we went to the United States recently, okay? I went there 6 weeks before the event. We thought we had secured funding for this event, yeah? We've had to beg, okay? We thought we'd received funding for this event. Then we got the knockback that money wasn't coming. We had 6 weeks to go. Richard Inman, if you're here, I'm sorry. To my team, I'm sorry. I ranted and I raved. I've just walked in there to my team, to Aidan, who's put a lot of this together, and I've given him a fist bump because I have been stressed, I have been ranting, I've been probably a nightmare to be around, okay? But that's what it was like in America. I found out one day that we didn't look like we had the money, so I've gone in a group chat and I've said, why are you all moaning about what people are saying online? We haven't even got an event. We've got no screens, we've got no event. It's not going to have the effect. The momentum is not going to be there. I travelled that day to Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. 15 years ago, at the start of the English Defence League, there was a gentleman called Bjorn, who was from Canada, and he set a meeting up with me in London, and 5 state senators flew over from the United States. This is 15, 16, 17 years ago. And I met a gentleman there, and his name was Andy Miller. A very nice man. I met him multiple times. We went out for dinner. And as I was in America, I thought, you know what? I'm going to go see Andy Miller. So I'd arranged to meet him for nothing other than dinner. Yeah? So we find out one day there's no funding. We think we're lost on the event. 6 weeks to go to the biggest event we've put on. I fly into Nashville, Tennessee. I go to dinner with this gentleman, Andy Miller, his wife, and some friends. And I sat there and laid my heart out. I said, we are building something that we've built for years. The country's ready, they're awake. And we're fucked, okay? We can't put the event on. I sat there, do you know what he gave? 200, he sat there, he'd had a few beers, yeah? He'd had a few beers. He said, Tommy, I'll give you £200,000 for your event. And I knew he'd had a few beers, and I was like, Andy, I didn't go there for that, yeah? That is a higher power, okay? The next day, I said, that's Jesus, okay? Andy Miller is a devout, staunch Christian, okay? Now, it went from that meeting, I went straight in the group chat and said, it's fucking on. It's on. We're putting on this event. We're going to succeed in this event. Andy messaged me the next day. He must have woke up with a hangover. And I was thinking, is he really going to give this money? He was pretty drunk, yeah? I thought, is he going to give this money? And he texted me, he said, did I agree to £200,000 or $200,000? I said, Andy, just what? He said, I'm going to send you $200,000 to the tech company, these guys. I was like, oh my God, here we go, get the team ready. I went straight back in the group message and said, lads, we're going to make history in 5 weeks, yeah? I then travelled. If it wasn't for my trip to America, if you're watching this as far away as Trafalgar Square, you wouldn't be watching it. You wouldn't be seeing it. You wouldn't be hearing it. I then went, there's been a lot of accusations against me, and a gentleman called Bob Shieldman, okay, who I'd never met. But everyone says, because he used to give money to Rebel Media, who are a media network, and I was employed by them in 2015. So I thought, you know what, I'm in America. I'm going to go see Bob Shieldman. And I went to see him, and I said, for the British public, Bob, will you help? And Bob Shieldman donated $100,000. This event would not be happening if I didn't go to the United States of America. You would not be watching it. That's a higher power. But you know, more than anything, it wouldn't be happening without the individuals, you, who put £5 in, £10 in, £20 in. And there was a lot of criticism. You're always asking for money, yeah? Yeah, look what we've just put on. The biggest event in British history. Just 3 years ago, we were deplatformed, we were censored, we couldn't speak to any of you. There was no momentum, there was no movement. Country was broken. Look where we've come in those 3 years. We had 1,000 people watching our films in Telford. That Telford documentary this Christmas was watched by 40 million people. We have just taken over our entire capital city with patriots. There is a spiritual and cultural awakening happening right now. Something huge is happening in this beautiful country. I want to thank one man now, okay? Who none of it, people, this isn't United Kingdom doing this. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for one man who didn't choose the life or the money. He chose to fight for humanity. He chose to fight for the most important thing we have, and that's our free speech. So right now, for 60 seconds, I want the loudest roars and a round of applause to Elon Musk. Elon. Thank you, Elon, on behalf of Great Britain. Now, certain people are trying to take our speech, and certain people are fighting for our speech. The ripple that's come out of the United States, this is why it's so important. The most powerful government in the world, right now, they're fighting for you. Let me play this next video.
Controlling who and how many people enter our countries, this is not an expression of xenophobia. It is not hate. It is a fundamental act of national sovereignty. And the failure to do so is not just an abdication of one of our most basic duties owed to our people. It is an urgent threat to the fabric of our societies and the survival of our civilization itself. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. An alliance is the alliance that we want is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear. Fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly races into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame of not leaving our nations prouder, stronger, and wealthier for our children. We should be proud of what we achieved together in the last century. But now we must confront and embrace the opportunities of a new one. Because yesterday is over. The future is inevitable. And our destiny together awaits. Thank you.
Although Keir Starmer may have messed up the special relationship isn't between them and the United States, it's between you and the United States. Again, I spent time there. I sat with members of Congress giving a presentation. They are wide awake, okay? If America falls to Islam, we've got no chance. But I don't believe they will. They're awake. They're already setting up. And there's some important individuals who have come out of the United States, none greater than Charlie Kirk. It was our event. It was our event in September. Our event in September, just days before, where he was murdered, assassinated. Do you know when I was on solitary confinement last year, there was no prouder moment when I sat there and I rang my son, and I'd ring my son, and my son would play the recordings of interviews. And Charlie Kirk gave an interview in the United States where he called on Donald Trump to sanction the British government for their unlawful and unfair imprisonment of myself for playing my documentary. So to Charlie Kirk, I've always been an admirer, okay? We want now, there should be an international Charlie Kirk Day once a year where we come together and we recognise that man as a martyr. They feared Charlie Kirk because he awoke a nation. He captivated the next generation. He brought them back to Jesus. He gave them faith. He got them involved in democracy again. Right now we're going to have a tribute. Mike has flown from the United States of America. He's wrote a song. Mike, this is beautiful. This is a somber moment to the United States of America, to Charlie Kirk's family, to his wife. We loved him. The world loved him. Let's honour him.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I have hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day, and focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue. Without it, there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty, you don't have justice, you don't have beauty, you don't have wonder. And so at age 13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique. And if we get away from this principle as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights. And who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Seem to find the right words to say. I remember a time when freedom would reign. Now talking to your neighbor ain't the same. Now we lost the voice of the age, gunned down in a murderous rage. God knows what it's for, though. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain. Now, Lord, bring revival to the land. Christ is Lord on the lips of every woman and man. A widow cries out, I forgive you. Now, men, let's go fight. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain. Gonna say his name. Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain. If you're gonna say his name, Charlie Kirk died a martyr, not in vain.
We've got another song now. I'm not in on Charlie.
Events as they unfold and reporting back on the vibe, and I'm here with Siobhan White, the mother of Rhiannon White, who was horrifically murdered in a savage attack that I'm sure you've heard about. She's just given an incredible on stage. Tell us, basically summarise what you said on stage.
Yeah, I just explained about Rhiannon's murder, how it was committed by an illegal migrant, and how I blame Starmer. And so here now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the tragic thing about being borders closed for COVID, for example, which killed relatively few healthy young people being murdered like your daughter. And I mean, would you like to see on the grounds of public health?
Yeah, they need to be stopped. I mean, the thing is, he's embarrassed himself, Starmer, because he stopped people coming today. He's banned them, so why can't he ban people coming in?
Absolutely. And what do you make of Starmer calling the people here, calling people like far right?
He's an idiot. It's not about multicultural people here.
Yeah.
It's about trying, like Tom.
Happen from this rally.
Order stopped, sent back, and something needs to be done.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you so much for your time, and good luck with your mission.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's Siobhan White, and we now have Kelly J. Keane, a famous gender realist, a biological reality activist, I'd describe you as. How are you doing, Kelly?
Yeah, I'm great. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. I was a bit upset when people on stage were saying that women can't have a penis, because I identify as a woman and I've got a penis.
I know, well, I mean, you can have one in a jar if you want, but generally speaking, don't wear it.
And somehow I've got a feeling you've got a penis in a jar back home. Do you feel it's interesting to see the sort of trans, the gender reality activists who were campaigning to get women like me out of women's spaces, who campaigned to get women like me out of women's sports, now sort of also embracing other sort of realist views, I'd say. Do you think that's what's happening now?
Yeah, well, yes and no. I think there's a lot of women that still won't talk about the fundamental threat to women and girls in this country. They'd rather just not talk about it, but I think I think the trans stuff was an existential threat for women, and I think Islam is annihilation.
Yeah, and talking of existential threats to women, I mean, if we look at the rate of offending, sexual offending and violent assaults by illegal migrants, I mean, Annunciata Rees-Mogg posted statistics that said that illegal migrants or asylum seekers make up 0.08% of the population in Dorset, but commit almost half of the sexual offences, which is shocking. I mean, this is the mission to close the borders is really part of a women's rights movement as well.
Well, it should be. Whether it is or not is another issue, but of course it should be. But women are still quite afraid of being called racist, and I think embrace it, and then you can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, be an embracist. Not racist.
An embracist, I like that. Yeah, I'm an embracist. I mean, there's only so much they can call you Nazi, bigot, racist, white supremacist or whatever. But I just don't want women and girls in this country to lose their liberty because it's too unsafe.
Yeah, absolutely. And what do you make of Keir Starmer and other people in the mainstream media coming out and calling the people at this rally, calling people like you far right thugs? I mean, I haven't seen you smash up anything yet. I haven't seen you throw pints of lager in there.
Well, he doesn't want to smash the gangs, does he? He wants to smash this gang. That's quite a good line. I just think they're afraid because, and what I hope these people realise behind me is that history is made up of them. Like the movements and the revolutions, they weren't started by people in Westminster. Yeah. It was people that finally had enough. And I just hope that everyone realises that every single body that made it here today will make a difference. Like even my postman has come, from the West Country. It's incredible. And what Tommy Robinson has managed to do, I don't know if anyone else can do it. Yeah. But he's like, he's very much like extended members of my family. And so maybe everyone knows a Tommy.
Yeah. And what do you want to happen as a result of this rally today?
I want everyone to understand that they have the power to do something small, each and every one of us, that will make a fundamental difference. So that means go and find out what your council's doing. Find out what your school is teaching. Find out if your school's got a trip to the mosque. Like, make a stand. Bring back nativity into schools, which as an atheist is a bizarre thing for me to say. But, these tiny little bits of culture that get sneered at by the middle classes, we have lost them because we've allowed to feel embarrassed and ashamed by them. Yeah. So I want people to stop feeling embarrassed and ashamed of our culture and our heritage and bring it back.
Brilliant. What a fantastic message. Well, Kelly, thank you so much. Thanks so much for talking to me. And where can people find you on social media?
At the Posy Parker on Twitter is where I'm most active, or X, sorry.
Brilliant. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, back to you in the studio, Lauren.
No spin, no bias, no censorship. I am Lauren the Insider. You are watching Dan Wootton Outspoken. A huge thank you to everyone that is joining us. The chat is going off. There are thousands of you, and we have done it, Patriots. We have hit over 700,000 subscribers. Today is a day where we feel uplifted, we feel seen, and we feel heard. We are no longer shamed. We will not be silenced, and you are watching the only independent news channel. I know GB News and Talk TV are trying to pretend that they're covering this march, but they simply are not. They censor Rupert Lowe, they censor Tommy Robinson, and what does that mean? It means they censor your news, really, because why would you be censoring key voices? Now, the march is spanning miles. The mainstream media are losing their mind. It's fabulous. But you have been getting all of the coverage here. The speakers are telling you exactly what you will never hear from the establishment. We are seeing history be made today. So many of you are saying you are filled with joy and hope. It is very easy to wonder, do our voices make a difference? Will going to a march make a difference? Yes, it will. Today, we've come together And you can take this very strongly away with you. This movement is going nowhere. This is unbelievable. The lad from Luton has done what no politician has ever done. And it is the rot in Parliament that has led to this happening. We have seen, though, a very exciting move. Rupert Lowe has tweeted about Unite the Kingdom. He has said glorious with flags. We'll be bringing you the picture of this shortly. Flags, there we go. A flag of Restore and the Patriots in the background. This is what we want to see. But the only leader that is actually there is Ben Habib. So Tommy did invite all of the political parties to attend, but we have seen Sarah Puchin from Reform there. We're wondering, have any other MPs and party members been hiding anywhere? Obviously, they don't realise that they could be getting a huge amount of support by turning up, because this is a march of real people with real problems that have moral compasses. So it's about time. I'm afraid we need to be seeing a lot more people from the political arena turn up. So there have so far been 11 arrests. We are not being given details regarding which side they're from. We all know, though, don't we, Patriots? We don't need to say more on that. So police have said up to 11 have been arrested for a variety of offences. But we are also seeing the mainstream media smearing everyone already, and they are going in heavy with the police optics, who are in riot gears. Today has cost £4.5 million when it comes to policing. Extraordinary, really, those police that don't seem to be able to smash the grooming gangs, as Keir Starmer is always telling us. So because our children have been failed, that means Patriots, they come out and they are voting with their feet. Starmer has to go. He has failed British children. Our children are not statistics. Our children are not there to be tossed in the gutter for votes. No, we the people, we have rejected this. And safeguarding the future of our children is paramount. So today is a day where we can smile, Patriots. You are joining me for unfiltered, uncensored coverage of what is history. This is the kind of day that we will teach our children about. This is what happens when the people are not listened to. So be gone, Starmer. We're done with you. We were done with you a long time ago. Living under the tin pot dictator is a very, very tough life at the moment. So here we go. We're seeing Sly News breaking. The legacy media are squirming. If they watch millions, I'm trying to read that, of people march towards Parliament Square. But here we go, Sly News, the news channel that will never, ever tell you the truth. They simply cannot, because their narrative is written before. And so many of you have joined us from the start of this stream, where we saw Ryan Bridges, the founder of Raise the Colours and Raise the Flags, arrested. We saw the full force of the law be put against him. You have seen how peaceful it has been today. So many of you are joining in the chat. Lovely to see you all just looking down at it. And thank you for being here with us. This is such an important day. And I want to take a moment as well to thank Dan Wootton for setting up Outspoken. Without Outspoken and without X, we simply would not know what is going on. We are seeing so many citizen journalists on the ground reporting in real time. There is a reason you do not get the truth from the mainstream. The government issue DSMA notices, and that is a notice whereby parts of your news can just be whipped out and tossed on the floor so you never get it. So you're getting propaganda. So this is why Dan has created this platform, and you have made this possible. Everyone joining from all around the world. This is a movement. There is something going on that can't be stopped. If you are, there we go, look at that. If you're a believer, if you're a non-believer, wherever you are, This cannot be denied. Look at these scenes. Starmer couldn't arrange a piss up in a brewery. And here we go. Tommy, the lad from Luton, has got hundreds of thousands of people out on the ground. They tell you that the flag is divisive. They tell you the flag is racist. No, it is not. The flag is part of who we are. People are coming in their thousands. They are saying, we do not want Sharia law. We do not want halal meat. We do not want the Islamic takeover. We say no to the burqa. It does not make us bloody racist to say that. Do you know what it means? It means that we want to protect our constitutionally Christian country. If you want to come in legally and you want to assimilate, that is brilliant and you will benefit from that. If you want to come in illegally, not assimilate and cause division, we say no. But Keir Starmer, we've seen, has weaponized every bit of power he has. And look at these scenes. It is unbelievable. So we're going to go back to the main stage now, and we've got an access all areas pass to what's going on.
Highlight what is happening in Ireland. And we have a great affinity with the UK and with London. I've worked here, my father has worked here, and all our generations, and we've integrated well with the English and all the British people. We've had no problem. They love us, we love them. We marriage both sides, no problem. Yeah, so I'd like to thank you and thank everyone in London today for turning up for this massive show Tommy's put on. So well done. When I got elected in 24 in Ireland, I took up this flag, my flag, the Irish flag. And I was attacked, like you've been attacked, by the media for waving my flag in my own country. A disgrace. They want to get rid of nationality. They will never get rid of it. Because I says, when I die, I want that on my coffin. And in Ireland, it's funny how things have gone. They've took all our resources, our gas, our fisheries, our seas, biggest seas probably in any island in Europe. We've a massive seas. They've taken everything from us. But what they have in Ireland is a lot of American factories. And what I'm coming today is to ask Tommy to do me a favour, and for a favour for the Irish people. This was given to me by the elders of Ireland. It's a letter to give to President Donald Trump to highlight what is going on in Ireland. It is a disgrace. In every little village, 400 men arrive in the dark of night. We don't know where they've come from. This is in every little village throughout Ireland. And it's not like England or Britain. We have vast populations. We have small 1,500, 2,000 in these villages. 400 men dock up from God knows where, mainly Muslim men. And it's a big worry. Our women can't walk the streets at night. Our children, can't let them out to play. It's a massive worry. So Donald Trump, if you're looking in, please do something for Ireland. So I'm not going to hold you on here. As Tommy said, we have a couple of minutes, a lot of people to go through. And we need to unite those flags. That flag and all the flags, Scotland, Wales and England, come together, please. It's a united front is what we need. Because the threat is Islam. And it's a massive threat. It's coming right through Europe. It's been pushed. 500,000 now, they say, coming in through Spain. It's just nuts. The men of this country, fair play to you, you're standing up now. We're standing up in Ireland, and we'll all come together. Well done, UK. I'll let you go.
We are in a war of propaganda, a war against the establishment, and we have to use every resource we have. A new character. Have you seen any of these AI characters that have come to fame? Have you seen any of them? You've been watching them. We've got a performance today by the Node Project. I think they're here, even though they're AI. Are they here? Let's play this, come on.
Breaking news today, far-right rapper Danny Bones is set to make an appearance at the Unite the Kingdom event in London.
Danny Bones, the extremist rapper linked to the Node Project, is rumoured to be attending the rally related to...
Sharon Osbourne's support for far-right musician.
Who is Danny Bones? AI far-right rapper Danny Bones.
Shadowy agency, the Node Project.
Node Project's registered address is the Icelandic Penis Museum.
An opportunity to demonetize online misinformation.
Danny Bones is a threat to democracy!
Good. You made it. The fact you're here means something. Because most people gave up a long time ago. Most people stopped caring. Stopped believing. Stopped thinking this country was even worth saving. But you didn't. You came here because you still love your country. England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. The people of these islands built something together. Something real. Something worth protecting. And look what's happened to it. Communities destroyed. Everything that made this country feel like home, slowly stripped away, piece by piece. And every time ordinary people speak up about it, they're mocked, smeared, called names that have lost all meaning by the same people who helped create the mess in the first place. But listen to me, this country is not dead. Not while people like you still exist. Not while people still care enough to stand together and say, we're not giving up on our home. Because hope is dangerous, and that's why they fear it. I will never give up on my country, because this is England.
This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. Stick on the telly and they're telling me it's falling. Country full of racists, fascists and they're marching. The streets are saying that it's Britain that we're mourning. Benefits are rampant, the borders are opening. Streets are boarded, the prices are soaring. Crime unreported, the crisis ignoring. The rich getting richer, the poor get extorted. I'll paint you the picture of broken, distorted England. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. Services crumbling, taxes are rising. No free speech, why the gov bring their lies in? What am I to think, is it really surprising? Struggling at work and I'm barely surviving. NHS striking, poverty is spiking. Everywhere you look, see a British flag flying. I hate to confess that I'm seeing pride die in England. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die. This is England. Don't ask why I'm England till I die.
On Danny Bones, yeah? Even the AI characters are on our side in this battle, yeah? Did you watch this video? Let me show you a video. Did you watch this recently? Let's have a look.
Preacher of the gospel. I am a preacher of the gospel. Watch this. Watch this. There is no offence being committed here. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Listen. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and you'll be saved. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ and you'll be saved. You know what? This is an utter disgrace in this nation. I've not assaulted anyone. No, I have not assaulted anyone. Take these off now. Take these off now in the name of Jesus. You people should be ashamed of yourselves arresting a minister of the gospel.
Who's fed up of this? Arrested for preaching the gospel on the streets of the UK. Have you ever seen any of the hate preachers of Islam getting arrested by the police? They arrested him because they wanted to stop him preaching the gospel to a few people on the street. Pastor, get up here and preach the gospel to millions.
Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King. Listen, people, preaching the gospel is the answer for this nation, our great nation. Jesus Christ was born miraculously. Jesus Christ lived his life miraculously, healing the sick, opening the eyes of the blind, raising people from the dead. He's alive forevermore. Come on, he's alive forevermore. He's alive forevermore. He died on the cross. It was miraculous. But the most miraculous thing, they put him in a tomb. But on the third day, he rose from the dead and he's alive forevermore. Come on, give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. King of kings, Lord of lords, your Savior, my Savior, Tommy's Savior, your Savior. Lift your hand and pray with me now. Everybody, patriots, pray with me now. Let's pray. Say, Jesus, I believe you died on the cross to save me. Right now, Jesus, come into my heart. Come into my life. Wash away all my sins by the blood of Jesus. I confess with my mouth what I believe in my heart. Jesus Christ now is my Savior, my Lord, and the only King of kings and Lord of lords. Come on, give it up here for Jesus.
Love you, Tommy.
Well, he certainly took his 2 minutes, didn't he? Go on, lads. Trying to silence him didn't really work this time, did it? The next gentleman is one of the first that stood up. Do you know when we first started our activism with the English Defence League, the church stood against us. In fact, the Church of England still stands against us. But something's happening, and it's not happening inside the churches. It's happening on the streets, it's happening in lakes, it's happening across this country. There's a man that carries, when I listened to him talk, at his first speech, here, it was his first speech, I felt something. An aura is around this gentleman. Bishop Dower.
They asked me to give you this. I stood backstage. I have a speech prepared. That's what we think of that. Today we stand in the shadow of a building that has defined our laws, that has defined our nation, that has defined our lives. And today, the inhabitants of that building defy the very Christ whose truth built this nation. But today, thousands of people gathered in our capital city and millions watching around the world are sending a clear and present message. We will be silent no more. This nation trembles. Its people cry out for answers. And our government are too cowardly to answer. But today, We stand, a nation united, a people gathered under the banner of the cross, and we tell Keir Starmer and the Labour government, your days are numbered. For there is one truth that has held this nation for over a millennia. That truth is simple. Christ is Lord. He is Lord over Crown and Parliament. He is Lord over this people. And we, the United Kingdom, we will claim our nation once more. I have said it before, and I will say it again. This nation owes this man a debt we cannot imagine. But today, with again thousands standing in attendance, we are showing him that we are behind you and we are behind the United Kingdom.
I just watched the aerial footage. We wasn't sure. We put screens from here to Trafalgar Square. It's full to the brim. Which means a mile down there. People are watching and listening. The work and effort that went into securing this and planning it, thank you everyone who made it possible. Do you know, too many times we've had a lot of Christian speakers here. We're a Christian nation. Why do we keep seeing demonstrations for Palestine in our nation? There's one today. When Christians are being butchered and massacred across every Middle Eastern nation, one nation more than ever, there's a genocide happening right now. It's been happening for years in Nigeria. We will not remain silent while our Christian brothers and sisters are being raped and pillaged in any country in the world. So that's why now the BBC, the media, the Church of England and the bloody Pope, why are you not speaking up for the Christians of Nigeria? Right now, we have a bishop who has flown in here to speak to the world about what's happening to his people. Bishop Juan from Bokaro in Nigeria. The platform is yours, sir.
Praise the Lord. I am excited being in your midst this afternoon. And I want to thank God for the privilege given to me to come to speak to you. I want to thank my brother Lawrence for giving me the invitation to be here. And to thank all of you for the warm welcome that I have received since arriving here. My name is Joan Zumbes, and I'm the Anglican Bishop of Bukuru Diocese. The gospel came to us from England specifically. So I am at home, right now at home. But it will seem as if our parents have abandoned the faith and left the faith to us in Nigeria. And as a result, we see situations that are beyond our capacity to contend with. For years, protractedly, the church in Nigeria has been under severe persecution. Christians in Nigeria are persecuted in different ways, different dimensions. Communities which are predominantly Christian communities are daily attacked. People killed, That's the situation we live in Nigeria today. So Christian persecution in Nigeria, you know, it's a reality because the Bible tells us that the church is a body, it's a single body, but with different parts. A part of your body in pain leaves the whole body in pain. Yes, around the central part of Nigeria, the persecution is rife. Boko Haram has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. ISWAP has not left Christians at ease in Nigeria. Militia groups, the Fulani herdsmen, have not left Nigeria, left our Christians in Nigeria at peace. In fact, banditry, kidnapping every day. Personally, an attempt has been made on me to kidnap me. The Lord saved me that night. Fulani young people had come to my house, attempting to break into my house. They couldn't just get in there. At the end of the day, with AK-47, they had to leave because they couldn't just penetrate my house, and then went to my next door neighbor and kidnapped him and took him away. Now, so there are brothers in the West, particularly those of you in England, the United Kingdom. If you do not stand with the race of the persecuted church, I want to assure you, friends, that what is happening to us is not static. It's migrating. The truth of the gospel has made you who you are today. You dare not abandon the gospel. You need the gospel. The gospel that has become part of your culture. It's ingrained in you. No one should come and rob you of that culture. It gave you all of the privileges you today enjoy. So please, it's my desire, my prayer that you hold on to that gospel. Never let it go. May Christ reign in your life. May Christ reign in England. May Christ reign in every single community in England. Thank you very much for the privilege. God bless.
Iron Trinity Clothing isn't just a brand, it's a call to action. It's for everybody out there watching that believes in either Christianity and or Christian values to rise up, wear the brand, stand together, unified, and make a difference to the West.
Ash on the altar stone, 3 marks in the dark, cold iron in my palm, a vow with a scar. Rise, rise from the low, bind my breath to the glow. Iron Trinity, hold me home. Iron Trinity, guard my soul. Iron Trinity, threefold flame. Iron Trinity, speak my name.
So as an evangelical Christian, I've looked around for the past few decades and I've seen the slow and sly decline of Christianity and Christian values in our culture. Christianity is founded in strength. Strength in body, strength in mind, strength in spirit. This is what Iron Trinity looks to restore in the West. So whether you're a devout Christian like myself or whether you just believe in the solid, strong foundations of Christian values, this brand is for you.
Bind my breath to the glow. Iron Trinity.
So visit Iron Trinity Clothing today and support something bigger than ourselves. Get involved in the community and let's re-establish those Christian values in the West.
That lad there is a friend from my school days, okay, a dear friend. So if you can support him, do. Do you know why it was important for me to have a Nigerian pastor up here? Do you know on our first ever demonstration with the English Defence League, first ever, do you know what our banners read? Nigerian Christians, victims of jihad, we stand with you. The first ever demonstration of the English Defence League carried banners letting Christians in Nigeria know we stand with you. That's when I went down the rabbit hole and found out 3 churches were blown up on Christmas Day and it didn't even make our BBC news. Going to hand you over now to what I think is the most beautiful song I hear you girls sing, or your band sing, Ricky. Go on.
This land is built on the solid rock that is the Lord Jesus Christ. And right now, we are going to lift up our voices in worship of that God. Our forefathers knew that this was important.
Right now, Antifa have turned up. The mainstream media want you to think that you, the patriots, are the problem, but Antifa have turned up and there are riot police, there are horses, and interestingly, you will see in this, they are all wearing masks. It was the facial recognition software that has been used by the police against people at Unite the Kingdom, where you will see no masks. And these scenes we're seeing here are shocking. So having been to the march last year, I can tell you that it was Antifa that were absolutely aggressive and descending to cause chaos. So here we have the police horses and a heavy, heavy police presence pushing them back, trying to keep them away from Unite the Kingdom, because the unity is what they don't want. I would question who has sent these people, where are they from, and what are their motives? There have been 11 arrests so far at Unite the Kingdom and the pro-Palestine march. We haven't been given the exact breakdown of it, but you can clearly see Antifa have turned up with one goal: to cause division, to cause problems. And here we have Tommy Robinson has created a sense of unity that no one else can do. So the establishment are panicking. Let's go to that clip again and have a look, because the crowds are starting to gather now around. And like Ant Speaks on X says, facial recognition technology is being used specifically to monitor the UTK march. I've not seen a single mask or any attempts to conceal identity among those attending. The same can't be said about Antifa, as they can be seen in this clip. Why is that? There is panic. Starmer is hanging on for dear life, because it's not going as the establishment wanted it to, is there? There's no angry louts. There's no aggressive patriots, because that is not what Unite the Kingdom is about. Today, you have seen on screen, there have been people, victims, women, survivors that have spoken about how the establishment has tried to arrest them for speaking out about how they have been failed. We will not be silenced anymore. Patriots, wherever you are joining us, welcome. I am Lauren the Insider. Dan Wootton has not just put a blonde wig on and a red shirt. It is me, a friend of Outspoken's, and Dan is with his mum abroad celebrating her 70th birthday, but I am here to keep you company. So hit that subscribe button, and thank goodness for independent journalism, because if you looked at the mainstream media right now, you would see they are branding us all as far-right thugs. It's absolutely disgraceful. Never think that by supporting this movement, it doesn't make a difference. The Overton window has shifted rapidly. We've seen Rupert Lowe come out today as well, tweeting about Unite the Kingdom. This is a big step forwards. Ben Habib is still the only member of a political party that is at Unite the Kingdom. We are waiting for confirmed numbers of how many people are attending or are there at the moment. Piers Morgan has obviously had to have a little jibe at Tommy Robinson. He's so jealous, isn't he? Whilst Piers Morgan just creates a channel based on rage baiting and never, ever amplifying the struggles of patriots, Tommy Robinson has said to him, no, Piers, stop lying, because Piers Morgan tried to pretend that there was no one out at Unite the Kingdom. I mean, is the man blind? I know he's stupid, but can he seriously not see this? So let's go over to Leo so you can see all those people on the ground.
Oh, we're live. I'm here
My name's Leo Gears. I'm in the Unite the Kingdom rally, and I'm joined by Hannah Kirkpatrick to talk about how the rally's going today. How do you think it's going, Hannah?
Oh, well, I've currently got goosebumps from the beautiful Christian music. You can see them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a beautiful day. And especially after, I don't want to call him our Prime Minister, but after his disgusting, dangerous display this week, this is so beautiful. And whatever they try to incite us to be, we have shown today we are not what he says we are. Like I said in the video yesterday, we are you. We are the people that run this country, the backbone of this country, and that man does not speak for us. But you know who does? Tommy Robinson.
Do you think Keir Starmer's attempt to sort of shut down the rally by banning speakers, do you think that's backfired on him?
Massively. I mean, it's gone in our favour. I think that the more authoritarian our government becomes, the more people wake up and are less frightened in their local communities and their jobs, even in their own mind, to say, this ain't right. No, these people are me. These people are not racist. Do I look like a far-right thug? Do I? No. Hello. My parents aren't far-right thugs. My friends, the people I speak to, I had appointments this week with beauticians and hairdressers. And, I used to be a little bit, I won't say anything yet. And yesterday I was like, well, I'm having my hair done because I'm doing filming and I'll be at this amazing event in London. I didn't say what. Oh, what is it? I thought, F it. And I said, but I'm going to I love him. And I had that reaction everywhere in my week. I'm not afraid to say I support Tommy Robinson.
Are you seeing a sort of a wider change in public perception of this movement? Because it's funny, speaking to like a middle-class posh woman the other day. It's not you. Another one. And she was coming here, so yeah, it looks like things are changing. But
they absolutely are changing. We have one man and us to thank for that.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Hannah. Bishop Dewar, thanks. How you doing?
All right, buddy.
Good to see you, man. All right.
Time is now.
I'm here at the Unite the Kingdom rally, and I'm joined by Bishop Dewar. How are you today, Bishop?
I'm fantastic. I'm a little hoarse now, obviously, after my speech, but yeah, it's been a wonderful day. And look at these people. It's incredible.
Yeah. Can you summarize your speech for the people watching on Dan Witten?
If I could remember what I said, I would definitely, because for anybody that was watching, they will have seen when I took the stage, I threw my speech notes away. But we proclaimed the Lordship of Christ. I reminded Keir Starmer, mate, your days are numbered.
Are you seeing people return to Christianity, with what's happening in the country? Are people coming back to, the true Christianity?
Oh, it is unbelievable. And the establishment, the Church of England, the government, all of the statistics, they're all saying, Christianity is not growing. There are thousands and thousands of people here that believe in Christ, and that number is growing every week.
Yeah. And one thing that surprised me is how the Church of England went so wishy-washy. Because, I guess it's maybe it was the Catholic Church that did the Crusades. But I think more people would be interested in the Church if it still had that sort of Deus Vult mentality,
Well, there's a reason we've been called the Church Militant for 2,000 years. And the wokerati in the Church of England seem to have forgotten that. But the Church is awake. The people are rising up. And Christianity is stronger than it's ever been.
Nice one. And what do you want to happen as a result of this rally? What change do you want to see?
I'd like to see a change of government. I'd like to see a change in the way we interact as people. But most importantly, I want to see people regain their identity of what it means to be a Christian and be proud of being British and not ashamed of it. And tell this poxy government and the nonsense they're doing, like I said in my speech, we will be silent no more.
Yeah. And who would you like to replace the government? Would you like Wes Streeting to come in, maybe Andy Burnham, or would you like a complete change?
No, I think I'm going to throw my hat in as well. Why not? Be interesting to see a bishop's mitre thrown in the kettle for her. Why not? I couldn't do any worse than them.
Well, it'd be interesting to see somebody who could actually stick to a value, stick to a principle for more than 5 minutes. And also, what do you make of Keir Starmer's comments that this is, a far right rally, that this is bigotry, this is racism?
Our Prime Minister, our Prime Minister is trying to create the narrative to cause the violence so that he can bring in all manner of laws to try and crack down and stop protesting like this happening, because he's desperate for the country to think of Keir Starmer, the hard man of British politics, and he's a flipping wimp.
Nice. And do you think Keir Starmer's going to be out? How long do you give Keir Starmer till he's out?
Do you know what? Labour will do what they always do. They haven't got the guts to stick the knife in, so I think Starmer's going to be around for another couple of months. I mean, who's his number one challenger? A guy that's just telegraphed his entire moves to a by-election that he's not even predicted to win. I mean, that's how stupid the Labour Party are. Let's tell the whole country how political we want to make it, and then wonder why they didn't vote for us.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much, Bishop Dewar. Thanks for joining me. Brilliant. And so we're here at the United Kingdom rally with Carl Benjamin. Look, he's just popped out. My mate from Lotus Eaters. Carl, how are you doing today?
I'm really well, man. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. Have you spoken already?
Yes.
Nice. Damn, I missed it. I must have been getting a packet of scampi fries.
If it helps, I was just threatening Keir Starmer. So, yeah.
What do you make of Keir Starmer's, attitude that this is just a collection, a gaggle of thugs and racists and all the rest of it?
I mean, really, I think we need to say thank you to Keir Starmer. He's the best recruiting tool the right has ever had. No one has done more for the right than Keir Starmer. And I'm not even sure what more he could do either, to be honest. I'll look at all those racists, don't go and hang out with them the day before the rally. Oh yeah, thanks, Keir, that works, actually. Look at the size of it. Yeah, that really put us in our place, Keir,
And are you seeing a sort of change in not just public attitude, but also the attitude of the censors and the gatekeepers? Because I remember a few years ago when we'd be doing YouTube videos or whatever, we couldn't even say Tommy Robinson's name. We had to say Romy Tomlinson.
Now he's got his YouTube channel back. So, yeah, no, there has definitely been an attitude shift. Couldn't say why, but I guess it's just the mood of the systems. But, yeah, no, one thing I find really interesting, though, about this whole thing is that Keir Starmer did put out a video against this rally the day before. Well, what that does is normally they ignore us, right? And it's the whole thing here. First they ignore you, then they fight you, then you win. And we're in their fighting us stage now. Brilliant, because that means we're about to win this, right? And what Keir Starmer has done is embroiled himself in a public debate about morality with Tommy Robinson. So yeah, Keir, you're not going to win that actually, right? And it's not because Tommy Robinson himself is like some brilliant debater. It's that there are millions of people who hate you and disagree with your morality. No, I don't want to just give up my country. I don't want to just have it sold out. And like he literally said, we want the silent majority to just be quiet. It's like, no, sorry, it's our country, we're keeping it, and frankly, like I said in my speech, I think we're looking at the last Labour government ever. I think it's done, I think the party's dead, I don't think they can come back from it, even if they get Andy Burnham or whoever else. I think they're cooked, and so brilliant, brand new horizons await.
And also, when Keir said he was banning speakers from coming here from America, from coming here from Poland, and these are legitimate commentators, journalists, politicians, elected politicians to the European Parliament. He revealed that when they let people in, it's a choice. They can control the borders when they want to. So when these men come over and kill Rhiannon White, when these men come over and rape children, go to primary schools, that's a choice. They're deliberately doing that.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, it's always been it's always been a matter of will. It's never been, we just don't have the manpower to secure the border. No, everyone knows that we do. We actually still have a navy, diminutive as it is now. It's always been a choice. And, okay, fine, exercise your political will. It's like almost everything that Starmer's doing is actually a magic tee-up for a really right-wing government. It's like, right, we're going to mess around with the age of voting. Oh, are you? You're going to learn 16, just fiat on your 35% vote share, are you? Well, on our 35% vote share, 45-year-old married men who own property, suck it, we're going to just deport and prevent coming into the country whoever we want. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Good to know that we can just do that. We're going to abolish the House of Lords. Oh, that's good. We'll just do whatever we want. He set loads of great precedents we can use very aggressively, and should, frankly.
Yeah. Carl, thanks so much for joining me today. Cheers. Thank you.
We are so nervous. I'm pretty sure our hearts are beating louder than them speakers. Louder than them speakers. We aren't politicians. We are not activists. We're just mums. Ordinary women who never ever imagined we would one day feel compelled to stand on a stage like this. Like so many women, we've reached a point where speaking up feels less frightening than staying quiet. But for many, attending an event organised by our good man Tommy here can threaten livelihoods, destroy reputations, and even put families at risk. Now that should concern every single person here, because people should not feel afraid to peacefully stand beside their beliefs that they hold, especially when it concerns children. Imagine how many more people would be here today if free speech truly felt protected. We know there'd be at least 11 more speakers, right, Tom? But we mustn't be afraid to speak harsh truths. The country we grew up in is no longer recognisable. Walking through town on public transport when your children are out with friends, even going about normal daily life comes with constant worry. That instinct telling you something isn't right. People call us racist, paranoid. They say that we're making it up, but we all see it, we all feel it, and the statistics, they don't lie. So in the year ending 2025, there were over 209,000 sexual assaults recorded, and that is just in England and Wales alone. 10 years ago, that number was just 85,000. Now, that's around 570 people every single day. These aren't just people, that's someone's daughter, someone's mother, and someone's sister. 71,000 are victims of rape. The trauma reaches far beyond the victim, destroying families, relationships, trust, and lives forever. That's not the full picture. Research shows that most sexual assaults are never actually reported, often because of fear, shame, or feeling they won't be believed. We mustn't forget, though, that the public are not being given transparency in the breakdown of these offences, and that lack of clarity fuels mistrust. These figures demand honest scrutiny, because without a clear picture, how are we supposed to change anything? Without transparency, there can be no accountability. And while all of this is happening, our men and boys, they're facing another danger. Over 50,000 knife crimes last year. These are not just numbers, these are people, someone's son, father, brother. We know violence exists across all races, all backgrounds, and all religions, but that reality should never be used as a reason to ignore growing risk. It would be ignorant not to acknowledge that these rising statistics have occurred alongside staggering increases of migration. Over 70,000 illegal crossings have taken place through Kent ports alone since Labour come into power. Let me put that into context for you. That is nearly 4 times the capacity of the O2 Arena, or the equivalent of 140 Crowborough camps. Ordinary people live with the consequences, while those clowns over there, responsible, hide behind security, privilege, and press statements. They take our taxes, they dismiss our concerns, and they expect silence in return from us. It is not racist to speak honestly. The fact is, many of these men arriving come from cultures where values towards women and children are not just different, they are completely incompatible with those of our own. That's just a reality. Pretending otherwise puts our children and women at risk. Now, women and children, they are the beating heart of any nation, okay? They should be protected at all costs and put first. Not our government, though. And that is exactly why groups like the Pink Ladies now exist. At the end of the day, this is very simple for us. If we see danger and we stay silent, what does that make us? If we know something is wrong and say nothing, then we are failing at the most important thing that we will ever be in this life: mothers. The traditions we are trying to hold on to mould the foundations this country was built on. Christian values run deep in our laws and our way of life. We believe it is important to protect that heritage and pass it on. We want children to grow up proud of where they come from, not taught to hate it, not made to apologise or feel guilty for actions taken by people long before they was even born. We want them to say the Lord's Prayer in school. And we want them to take part in a Christmas nativity without fear of offending. Identity and culture matter, and it must be protected at all costs. Without shared values, strong communities and secure borders, we lose the country we grew up loving. So we're asking people today, don't just walk away from here and forget. Stand together, speak louder, back each other. Be proud of who you are and be proud of what you believe in. This is no longer about right or wrong, left or right. This is about right or wrong. Because we are tired. We are tired of innocent people being hurt, working hard, paying their taxes, and no longer feeling safe. We are tired of constant failures from governments, both past and present. We miss the country we grew up in, summer evenings with family and friends that feel safe, children laughing in the streets without fear, traditional fish and chips down on that pier, seaside towns full of life, neighbours who actually know each other, and communities that feel connected. So despite the labels, despite the mockery, despite the intimidation, we are the Pink Ladies and we will not be silenced. Because if we don't speak up now, we leave our children a world where they cannot. Across Europe, women are facing the same dangers. This is why we are standing shoulder to shoulder with our sisters across Europe. Women like the collective Nemesis in France, together raising our voices, impossible to ignore. This will be starting in Dover on the 4th of July. A day when America celebrates its freedoms, we come together to fight for ours. And we ask you to stand with us. Because this is not hate. This is love. But love for our children, love for our land, a future shaped by our own hand. Silence is easy, but silence is wrong. And if we stay silent, everything we love will be gone. Thank you. Thank you, London. Woo!
She nailed it with that speech, did she not? Are you inspired, ladies? Are you going to join them on the 4th of July, ladies? Do you know what? 2 years ago, women were still too scared to speak out. That's the change. That's what's happening. Those who were silent are no longer silent. This is ordinary mothers throwing themselves in the way, ready to take the hit, because they know it's the right thing to do. Silence is no longer an option. As I've said, ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Let's play the next VT.
I myself was a victim of migrant crime, along with my family, and I feel that the implications of unvetted men coming to our country is a danger.
Proclaiming our British culture, standing united as a kingdom, united in Christ and as patriots together.
Members of my community are looking to me to help them and give them answers, and that's really what I want to do. I want to have good from this. I think people are looking beyond the surface now. They're looking at how things are being spent by the council, myself especially.
We must stand together for a people's revolution, where we unite and say no more to this useless, weak government and say yes to us, the people.
Unite the kingdom! You're probably wondering who I am. Well, I am a mother, I am a wife, and I am a patriot of this country. And I have had enough of this weak, pathetic government. All we do is abide by the law of the land, and we protect our families, and instead they're invading this country with illegal men who are raping and murdering our women. I live in Braintree, and we have the largest airbase in the UK. We are the government's dirty little secret. We have 1,200 illegal men who are sexually assaulting our nurses at Broomfield Hospital and raping teenage girls in HMOs. With our base, it used to house servicemen, military and police, and they were told to leave the base as it was going to become a prison. This was a lie. All those people were turfed out, and instead illegal invaders were let in. Do you think that that's okay? I've got a message to the armed forces. We see you, we hear you, and we respect you for what you've done. I'd had enough, so I decided to set up with a group of people in my town, the Braintree and Wethersfield Protest Group. These are families just like all of you that are worried about the safety of their community and of their children. Together, we documented truth. We exposed, with the help of BB Media, that they were taking the migrants to our community hospital and testing them for TB, with people sat in the waiting room who had cancer. Do you also think that that's okay? Not only that, but in our group, we have legal migrants who are saying this is not the country they signed up to. Is this the country that we know? No, because it's being taken from us. You need to hold your councils to account. You need to hold your MPs, this government, this pathetic government. Not only were the migrants housed in our base, but they've been bussed into our town, 300 to 500 of them. And do you know what they're getting? Breakdancing lessons. Seriously, breakdancing. Not only that, they're getting art therapy. How many people here are waiting for mental health treatment? Exactly. Good men in this country need support, mental health support. And these men coming over on boats are getting it handed on a plate. 2 weeks after coming across that border illegally. I've had brave whistleblowers reach out to me. NHS workers, police, even pilots of the planes. Can you believe that? Reaching out to me. This government has let us down, but not only that, so did the Conservatives. It's a cycle of privilege. We've got men in suits telling us how we should live our lives. They don't know what it's like to live your life. They pretend they do, but instead they rip you off. They take your money and they are abusing you. They're letting your women get murdered, your women get raped. Children are having to go to school and we're having to worry if they're going to be attacked by a terrorist. Now, I'm telling you, you need to save your communities because the police are not going to help you and this government certainly isn't either. So if you can take anything away from today, when you go home, think about what you're doing in your community. If you see something happening, report it, but you tell everyone in your town. Because if you don't, the lives of children are at risk. Please stand up. It will save lives. We're seeing amongst us today a people's revolution. There is mass awakening happening. We all know, we can feel it. So when you go home today, don't forget this feeling. Patriots across this great nation, we are united. I would like to congratulate you all for being brave and coming here today. I'd like to also congratulate Tommy and his team for what they have achieved today. I'd also like to congratulate my community for standing with me and coming out and showing everybody what's really happening to them. I'd like to finally say, let's give a massive applause to all of us, so loud that Keir Starmer, the wanker, can hear it in number 10. Thank you.
Keir Starmer's a wanker. Right. Can I ask you all something? Do you enjoy the mixture of speeches with music? You do. These are entertaining days as well, right? We come together, we're entertained. There's one character I saw rise to fame on social media who I found very bloody entertaining, okay? I call him Bacon Boy. He's a South Korean, Scottish Korean. But he also has another bloody talent. Right, go on, son. Yep. Have you seen the interview when he turned up with the bacon? Let's get this place moving.
Too uncensored. Outspoken. I said out uncensored patriots because I was just doing my research on Piers Morgan, who is anything but uncensored. And he has gone for Tommy Robinson again. And in this extraordinary move, do you want to see what he said? He has clapped out at apparently people haven't turned up to the march. He said, "Your country stayed at home, Pinocchio." And that was in reply to Tommy saying, "We want our country back. Millions are in attendance." And Piers Morgan is not a friend of the people because he replied, "Your country stayed at home, Pinocchio." And then we see the BBC have said there's 50,000 people, with Sly News being a bit more generous and giving an extra 10,000, rounding it up to 60,000. This simply isn't true because the crowds have stretched from Euston all the way to Parliament Square. That is miles and miles. And breaking now, the Met Police have confirmed the rally has proceeded without any significant incident. Interesting though, we see Antifa turn up with face coverings, so facial recognition will be about as useful there as it will with a burqa. Not at all. But patriots are not covering their faces, and we can see on screen now, this is the counter-protest full of radical lefts who are, I think, there just to cause trouble. Interesting, the mainstream media have totally focused on Tommy Robinson. They're utterly obsessed, aren't they? They're obsessed with us patriots. But today, the news has gone all around the globe. You've heard from survivors of the grooming gangs. The police failed them. The government failed them. The care system failed them. The mainstream media covered it up. You are hearing from the people. There is a movement that can't be stopped. Drop in the chat. How are you feeling? If you are there, how is the mood on the ground? It looks electric, and we are going to cut to Leo backstage with Free Speech Shell.
Hey, I'm Leo Kears. I'm here live on the ground at the Unite the Kingdom rally, reporting for Dan Wooten Outspoken, and I'm joined by Free Speech Shelley, who I believe you're into free speech. Is that right?
That's right, I am. I'm a firm believer in it.
Yeah. And you just gave a rousing speech on stage about, how we need to stand up and think about what's going to happen to Britain, what's going to happen to the children, in particular the girls of Britain. Do you want to just, summarise that for people watching at home?
Yeah, we've got to protect the girls because at the end of the day, there are rapes and murders happening all over the country, and we know this happens with British men, but it's happening with migrants, and it's being ignored, and it's being buried, and it's not okay.
And one place that women aren't being murdered or attacked or anything is at this rally. Have you? What do you make of this rally? Do you feel safe here? Because we were told this is far right thugs.
I feel so safe here, and the far right thug stuff is ridiculous. I mean, I'm not a far right thug. I don't have a criminal record. I'm a mother. I work. I'm doing this because the government aren't protecting women and girls, and they're also not protecting men. I mean, regardless of migrants, we have a knife crime epidemic. Boys are being slaughtered on our streets. It's not okay what they're doing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, do you think? What do you think of the difference between what the mainstream media says about this movement and what you can actually see with your own eyes?
The mainstream media would like to portray this as a racist event. It's not a racist event. There are people from all different walks of life, different cultures, different colours. All they can see is a moral compass. They believe that this shouldn't be happening to our country. They know the government's doing bad things to us and everyone's standing together. And the government want us to be afraid. That's why they use the racist word, because then they think people will not come and people won't be involved. What they've done to Tommy is the biggest miscarriage of justice. And finally, people are seeing Tommy for who he really is.
Yeah. Do you see public perception changing around this movement, around Tommy Robinson, and also around issues like grooming gangs, which for a long time people were scared to discuss or address?
Yes, I do, and I think people are being more heads-on about this and hands-on. They're wanting to get more involved. They're looking at things differently. They're looking at the grooming gangs, and they're actually starting to hold people account that should be held account. It is frightening for people to question something they've always known, like the establishment, or question a police officer when they're taught to believe in them and that they'll trust them. But we have to do that for things to change.
Okay, Shelley, thanks so much for joining me today, and I hope you have a great day. Cheers.
Right, thank you.
Okay, we are live at the Unite the Kingdom rally, reporting for Dan Wooten Outspoken. It's a really fun event. It's like I wasn't sure what to expect. I did think there would be some thuggish elements in the crowd, but I haven't seen anything like that. I have seen some footage from the counter protest, the far left protest, and the Nakba, the pro-Palestine protest, which is happening in London instead of Palestine for some reason, and that's where the violence is, as far as I could see. Anyway, thank you.
USA! USA! USA!
USA! USA! USA! Today I've walked with some of you here, and as I was walking, one sign really crossed my mind. There was a sign today that said, "We did not vote for open borders, digital ID, two-tier policing, higher taxes, loss of free speech, pedophiles in politics, higher cost of living." Now your media will call you far right, and your prime minister will call you guys dangerous. But the ideas of freedom of speech are not dangerous, or the idea that you want to know who your neighbor is does not make you dangerous. It means that you have common sense. We live in a world where common sense is becoming somewhat abstract to have. A lot of people don't have it these days. In the United States, we let an entire state commit billions of dollars in fraud because we were afraid, our politicians were afraid of being called racist or Islamophobic for speaking out against the fraud. Here in the United Kingdom, you guys had young women be raped by gangs of men, and your politicians allowed it because they're afraid of being called a racist or Islamophobic. That does not make you a racist for speaking truth. No one should have to worry about where their tax dollars go. No one should have to worry if it gets spent into fraud or not, because we should have the confidence in our politicians. We shouldn't have to worry that our daughters are having to be careful who they go around, or a young woman in Scotland who is 12 years old shouldn't have to walk with a hatchet at the playground. And I've been coming here to the United Kingdom for some time now, and each and every single year, these marches get bigger and bigger and bigger. I think it is time that your Prime Minister and that your government takes heed to your words and takes heed to the caution that you guys are giving them, because change is inevitable here inside of the United Kingdom, and it does need to be done because everyone should have the right to say what they want and have the freedom of speech. And may God bless you all, and thank you, Tommy Robinson. Thank you.
Right, lads. Something is happening across this nation. People ask, what does a demonstration do? What difference does this make? You see, since we started this, I've watched something develop in Britain. I don't know how many of you have seen this. Young men are meeting. They're meeting in parks. They're supporting each other. They're praying together. And they're getting physically fit. Now, I reached out to some of these men. I'll be honest with you. They're not political at all. I don't know if these gentlemen voted Labour, yeah? But I've watched what they're doing. And it is the most important thing right now for British men. We look at Poland and you see tough men, don't you? You see men getting fit. You see physically fit men. And they're strong. We've lost our strength. Britain, we've lost our strength. And what I see developing in these parks across the UK, I see strength. I see real British men going back to their roots, of strong men, of Christianity, of faith. Let me play you a little VT for these gentlemen.
Proverbs 27:17, as iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. That's exactly what we're doing on this field. It's not just here, this is a movement. We got men training in Hertfordshire, Hampshire, Stoke, Manchester, Glasgow, Teesside. These are growing all up and down the country. We want men moving, men training, men being better, men holding each other accountable, holding each other to a high standard. That's what we're missing in society, in this country. Men have lost their way, and here we're bringing it back, teaching men that what society's normalised is wrong. What we're doing here is right. It's good for men. Men need men. We say it all the time. The British Army has a system, the buddy-buddy system. Look out for your mate. He looks out for you. Check in on your mate. Don't speak to him for a week. Message him. Call him. See how he's getting on. See how he's doing. There's random fellas here that are meeting up that never met each other before. That's what we're doing. We're coming together as a community, as every other community should.
What you're going to see is men helping other men, okay? Men that are struggling mentally, men that are struggling to regulate their emotions, men that are struggling with intrusive thoughts, men struggling with depression, who find it hard getting out of bed in the morning time. Okay, how do I know this works firsthand? Because I've struggled with all these things myself. Okay, and I can use this like a toolbox. Now, if people follow a 12-step fellowship program, fantastic. If they follow some kind of group therapy, talking therapy, CBT, whatever it may be, great. I know firsthand this complements it. I'm not saying throw caution to the wind and don't do anything else apart from the men's social network CIC sessions. But what I can tell you firsthand, as speaking conviction or no authenticity about, is that this fucking works. Let's go and do it.
We're not here to depress you. We are here because we have found something that works. When men move together, when men breathe together, when men pray together, something changes and something heals. Now as men, we fall trap to social standards, to going out on the weekend, gambling, getting on it, and it's killing us as a nation. We need each other. Men need men. Hold each other to a high standard. Hold each other accountable. And listen, what we are giving men on that field is faith. Faith in God. Faith in themselves. Faith in who they are. We are changing lives on that field. And to anyone out there who feels alone, you're not. Trust me, you're welcome on that field. Every single one of you. We are the Men's Social Network, and this is just the beginning.
Fucking proud of you, lad. Proud of you. Men and women. Proud men and women of the United Kingdom. Thank you. Thank you. Tommy, thank you for this opportunity to speak about something that we're passionate about. And that's men helping other men. Ladies and gentlemen, around the country, you're going to see a movement up and down this country, in the parks, in the fields. You're going to see men coming together, helping one another. Me and Tom use our background in the Men's Social Network, our background in combat sports, our background in being British soldiers. And we use this, we put the guys through it, we put them through physical exercise, we then go through breath work, we then go through a sharing circle, and we get these guys talking to one another. So the last thing on their mind when they leave the park is doing something harmful to themselves. Find your local Men's Social Network, get involved, be part of the brotherhood, and be part of the tribe.
We've got two options as men. We can sit there and we can just talk about our feelings, or we can take action. And when we take action, that's when we see change, and that's when we see results. And I can't emphasize on that anymore. And for anyone that's out there right now that doubts if there's a God, for every one of you in the audience, I want you to look to the person to your left and to your right. Take in their beautiful eye colour, take in their beautiful skin colour, look at the vibrance in the trees, take it in. And if you tell me that's not come from a creator, then you must be crazy. Well, thank you for your time today, and thank you, Tommy.
Right, lads, let me tell you how important it is what they're doing, yeah? Men, are you ready to get fit? Are you ready to become the best version of yourself? As men, British men, we need to get fight ready, because a fight's coming to this country. These men are not holding meetings in parks to talk about immigration. It's nothing to do with politics. So don't join there and start going there to talk about politics. But men, go on that QR code. form a community in your towns and cities. And let me tell you, in the next 12 to 24 months, the world's going to look on and they're going to view British men as the strongest men. British men coming together, forming alliances and getting ready for the battle of our lifetime. Right, Keir Starmer, someone's got a message for you.
Well, thank you very much. Thank God for King Sobieski. He stopped Muslims in Vienna. Once we freed our nation from the communism, we knew what the freedom is.
So when we are called far right, yes, I am far right because righteousness, conservatism is the value I believe in.
We are talking about a law, international law and Polish law. We don't want any illegal migration in Poland.
Conservatism is the value I believe in. So when they call me that I'm very far into what I believe, I'm proud of myself.
Zero illegal migration equals zero terror attacks.
Right. Dominic! Let's hear it for Dominic! Kia, did you forget about the internet? Dom, what have you got to say to the British audience here? They love you, mate. They love you.
How are you, far-right agitators? How are you? How does it feel to be a patriot? How does it feel to be together? Raise your voices, lions! Raise your voices again! He can ban me, but he cannot stop you. He cannot ban you from voting. He cannot silence you. He cannot cancel you. And I am with you. I will always be with the British lions. Always with the British women. With the British children. With the British families. I will never, never leave you. And I will help you to be safe. To create a big nation. Safe nation. Brave nation. I am with you, patriots, with your children. And when your grandchildren will ask you, Grandpa, how did you stop this madness? You will proudly answer, I stood with Tommy Robinson. This is what you say in 20 or 30 years. You will say, I took to the streets. I fought for the Christian Europe. I fought for the safety. I fought for you because I love you. Raise your voices again. Show your power and unity. Raise your voices. Yes, this is our power. He could ban me. He will not cancel you. And believe me, there will be a day. I will be back. I will be back, and I will be fighting with you on the streets, protesting because this is our right. Don't let anyone to take your rights. Do not let anyone to take your dignity. Do not let anyone to say that you are agitator, you are far right. No, you are patriots who love your country, who love Europe. And God is my witness. This guy who banned me is gone. It's a matter of time. So be happy now. Fight for unity. Fight for your country. Vote. Be active. Support Tommy. And then in 20 years, you will say, I won because I was brave. So again, it's stop. Come on, Tommy.
Hey, Dominic, how many? Tell us how many. How many?
Zero. Zero illegal migrants. Remember, be like Poland. Be brave. Stop wearing dresses. Put on an armor and fight. God bless you all.
Thank you, Dominic. God bless you. I'll catch you soon, brother. I'll catch you soon. Love you. When Keir Starmer says in the news that he banned 11 far-right agitators, he banned solicitors, he banned journalists, and he banned elected politicians. None of them have got any convictions or even criminal arrests. To the people of Europe watching this, the battleground has been chosen as our capital city in London. The country that has decided, do you know, if we were watching any other European country get these numbers out, do you know how jealous we'd be? We are leading the way, Britain. Europe is watching us. We are showing them what unity looks like, that we're not afraid anymore. So our message to European patriots, join this movement. I see a day when all of us take to our capital cities together as a day of European uprising. Let's have a look at who Keir Starmer bans. Come on.
And on free speech, that has long lived in this country. Free speech, it's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom. And we protect it jealously and fiercely and always will. And we will bear down on any limits on free speech. But we have had freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will always protect it. We've had free speech for a very, very long time in the United Kingdom, and it will last for a very, very long time. In relation to free speech in the UK, I'm very proud of our history there. Firstly, I'm strongly in favour of free speech. We've had free speech in this country for a very, very long time, and we protect it fiercely. We've had free speech for a very, very long time here, so we're very proud about that. We protect it.
Keir Starmer. I've got. The next gentleman who's about to perform here has become a friend. He's not just become a friend. The name of his song is very important. Civilian Soldiers. Every one of you in this fight is a civilian soldier, okay? And Jamie has not only come here to perform, but he also helped to fundraise towards this event. So Jamie, take the stage, son. Rock 'em.
Hello, London! What an honor it is to be here today. This is absolutely amazing. I am so thankful to be here today. Today,
I'm at the Unite the Kingdom rally with Ricky Doolan, who's just performed on stage. Ricky, how are you doing?
Very good, Leon. Nice to see you. And beautiful. What a day.
Yeah, isn't it just? I mean, I'm really surprised by how, I shouldn't say surprised, but, you know, Keir Starmer partly hypnotised me to think that this is going to be far-right thuggery. I haven't seen any thuggery so far. As a Scot, I'm almost disappointed.
No far-rightery, no thuggery, no whatever he said. I mean, a lot of nonsense, isn't it, really? It's propaganda. I think the public are waking up to that more and more every year. You see, he did a massive publicity thing for us, and people that maybe wouldn't have came here today, they're here today. Even people that probably have not been associated with the United Kingdom or Tommy Robinson, they came because of that infringement on freedom of speech, the infringement on human rights, and he did a job for us, but I think he's been exposed more and more, you know. It's a beautiful day, man. People are in good spirits, people are united, enjoying themselves. It should be treasured, this thing.
Yeah. And what do you make of Keir Starmer's attempt to smear everyone here as, far-right racist thug? Do you think it's properly backfired on him?
Well, I think it's backfired on him, but I don't believe he's doing it through ignorance. I believe he's doing it through strategy. It's strategic. Remember, they're pushing their kind of globalist vision of a one-world culture, and they don't like proud, patriotic Brits getting in the way. So, of course, the best thing to tell all of the public is that we're far-right thugs, then allow more millions to come in, tell all of them we're far-right thugs, and he's really weaponising the public against patriots, and it's definitely backfiring, but I think he knows what he's doing.
Is he also, do you think, trying to cling on to power in the Labour Party by signalling to Labour voters, the last remaining few, and signalling to Labour politicians that he's, the man to take on,
Yeah, the imaginary far right. I think even his peers are seeing through it. There's a Wes Sweeting that stepped down, and I think everyone's tired of him. He seems defiant, very defiant as not to step down, but I think everybody sees through Keir Starmer. He'll go down in history as one of the worst prime ministers in our history, I'm sure. And he's got the receipts to show that.
Who would you like to see replace him?
Well, I would like to see somebody conservative in nature. I love Ben Habib. I love Rupert Law. Once upon a time ago, I loved Nigel Farage too. And, nobody's far away from redemption. But I believe that Nigel and Rupert, just like what Ben Habib has done, needs to embrace this crowd, needs to embrace these people, because we are the British people and we don't want to be alienated, we want to be together. And I think them three guys, them three parties, them politicians, there'll be no choice but to unite at some point soon.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, perhaps that would happen if they got to a general election. And I mean, we're seeing so many great people speaking on stage. It's a shame that people were banned, including like Dominic Sarczynski, like a Polish politician. I can't believe that people who are obviously legitimate and obviously, should have the right to come here and are also going to leave after a couple of days were banned.
Well, this shows you that Keir Starmer's not just working on his own, because if he was just working on his own and not with the globalists, then there'd be outrage. That elected politicians, European politicians, who carry diplomatic passports, some of them, are being rejected from Britain. That should be an outrage. But the fact that there's no outrage from the European Union or any of these governing bodies shows you that he's working on their side, probably with their approval, and that's why he's so confident in what he's doing. But it's a joke. The people see through it, and we won't let it go. We won't forget.
And do you think this is a dangerous time? Because the government and the establishment are wounded. Their support amongst the population is at an all-time low. The legitimacy of the establishment hangs in the balance because people aren't being listened to, so people are using direct action and other means to be heard. So do you think this is a dangerous moment? As the establishment is weak, it could lash out and start rounding people up and arresting them and kicking in doors and stuff.
Do you know, at one point I thought maybe that's possible, because the action that Keir Starmer's took, like weaponising the public against us, banning people from coming in, it's extreme. Yeah. It's really extreme. So would he go a little bit further and start rounding people up and water cannoning people and things like that? It's very possible, because that's the communist playbook anyway. And we all know Comrade Starmer is certainly of that ilk. So it's not from outside of the realms of possibility, but it would certainly raise a massive red flag, probably higher than it has around the rest of the world. You never know. Donald Trump might come in his helicopter, pick up Keir Starmer and take him away and save us all. That'd be a nice ride.
Yeah. And as a Christian pastor, have you had much backlash from were you in the Church of England? Or has that organisation sort of criticised you for speaking your mind and speaking out like this?
Well, after the last one, September the 13th, the Church of England came together with a bunch of other people and leaders and different characters, and they went to the media and put a press release out condemning the Christian cross being raised in the United Kingdom. I mean, it's ridiculous. So Jesus Christ is being promoted, and supposed Christian leaders have a problem with it. It's ridiculous, and they tried, but it didn't go very far. And I think anybody who's a true Christian will see that Unite the Kingdom is a force for good, and it's a force for Jesus Christ to reach the people, and it's happening.
Yeah. Well, Ricky, thanks so much for speaking to me today.
Appreciate
it. Appreciate it. Cool.
God bless those from Northern Ireland who have turned up here today. Do you know you've all turned up here today? And the biggest risk we face today, you might lose your job. You might get called a racist. You might get condemned by your neighbours. That's the risk. And many people fear that in this country, right? So I want to take a minute now for everyone here to think about this. The biggest fighters that I've witnessed in our generation, I see so many of their flags flying here today. It's the people of Persia. Okay? And I don't care about any criticism from our detractors who talk about other flags being at our demonstration, okay? I want to recognise that those women and the men, but the women in Iran, they don't come out to protest worrying about losing their job. They come out knowing they're going to be executed, and still they come out. Still they come out. They come out to stand against exactly what we're uniting against. A supremacist, tyrannical ideology which has enslaved them. So I want to take a minute now. The IRGC is not the Iranian people. The Iranian people are rich in culture and identity. And there's so many of them here today. We support them. We do not support a terrorist regime. I want to bring a flag up now, and I want every one of you to give it a round of applause to the people resisting tyranny, to the people fighting for freedom in Iran. Get that flag on the stage. Let me see a round of applause. Okay, apparently the flag's been up. Let's have a round of applause for the fighters in Iran, yeah? They're fighting, they're dying. Let's recognise them today. Whilst their families can't get in contact with them. They're brave, they're fearless. And right now our next speaker was part of forming this movement. He was born in that country. He fled that country. Mayor Tusi, get yourself up here, sir.
Colours, know about that sort of things. There's a lot of people who want to protect their tribes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have some breaking news for you guys.
Big thank you to the British patriots, the Jewish community, the Americans, and everybody who's supporting the Iranians.
Obviously, we're expecting more arrests to be made, but it seems like in a very rare situation, the United Kingdom is making more arrests than even the United States.
Dear BBC executives, let me teach you. The IRGC are the Islamic occupiers. Hamas is a terrorist organization. Anti-Semitism is wrong. And Greta Thunberg is not the Messiah. She's a very naughty girl.
Hello. Before we came here today, they said that Keir Starmer's government have implemented new facial recognition systems. They're so new, they're from China, apparently. Get you from all angles, high quality, so I thought I'll wear my good suit, do my hair, make sure...
Everyone make their ways.
But, Keir Starmer, a lot of you guys, literally today, have been criticizing him, saying, what is he, divisive or a bad leader? That's the one. No, Keir Starmer has single-handedly united more people against himself. We got the Scots and the English. We got the Americans and the Canadians. We got the Iranians and the Jews. Even the French are here. I don't know who let them in, but... But we've seen this before. What Keir Starmer is doing here today, declaring war on every single one of you. Why do you think he's doing it? It's quite simple. It's not abnormal. We've seen it before, especially if you're Iranian. When a world leader or a government starts to be in decline, they start a crisis. In dictatorships like the Islamic Republic in Iran, they create external enemies, start a war. When it comes to domestic issues in the UK, Keir Starmer creates internal enemies, that's you guys. So, he can introduce new measures in the name of national security. For the past 15 to 20 years, I've spent many times telling the political establishment, do not turn Britain into another Iran. We've seen it before. The coalition between the left and Islam, not going to work out well for you guys, especially if you're a liberal. It's time to fight. It's time for this movement to continue to grow, because this is not really just about England anymore. when Tommy started this sort of stuff 20 years ago. It's not even about the UK. It is about uniting the kingdom. It's also about uniting the West. This is why we're here. Support each other. We live in a globalized world. Fight them where they are.
Right, lads and lasses, ladies and gentlemen, we're tight on time. I want to get a couple of things in, a couple of points in. Coach, get here, come on. I want to thank one of our sponsors, StopSecrecy.org. It was an American in Paris who wrote a letter to a Welshman. Yeah, one of ours, Richard Price, in 1789, about the founding of the United States of America. Thomas Jefferson wrote, wherever the people are well informed, they can be trusted with their own government. Deep state is only as deep as their secrets they keep. Join StopSecrecy.org to uncover your government secrets. That's their litigator-in-chief over there, Coach from the United States of America. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, bro. Right. I want to play one tribute song quickly now and then get Jamil. No, let's get Jamil first and we'll end on. Right, I want to speak. We get lots of criticism, yeah? The borders are open. Everyone's had enough. But there are many hard-working migrants who come to this country, who are in this crowd now, who are here to be part of Britain, to integrate and assimilate and love this nation. Jamil, come on, get up, darling.
Hello, London! Let's make this very quick. Well, over 2 decades ago, I arrived in the country as a student. After university, I was hired by the university itself. Came here legally. Study hard, work hard, respected this country, laws, culture, and the people. And today, I stand here before you, not only as someone who lives in Britain, but as someone who is genuinely grateful to call Britain home. Because this country has given me opportunities, has given me safety, dignity, and perhaps most importantly, it treats me very fairly. Despite everything, and we are constantly told every day, I can say honestly that in over 20 years living in this country, I have never suffered discrimination. I have never been put aside. And as a foreigner, you even allow me to speak with my Brazilian accent. So Great Britain, please don't ever let anyone tell you that you are not great. You're much greater than you ever dreamed of. Thank you very much. I've got Belle.
Hello, London! How are we doing today? We all look beautiful in our united flags. Oh, I bet Keir Starmer's excited to see that, isn't he? Right, listen up, Keir. You're making an embarrassment of yourself, mate. You might as well resign now. But in all true honesty, thank you all so much for coming. It makes the biggest impact on the world than I could imagine. And being here, thank you, Tommy. It's all because of Tommy Robinson. And seeing us all in these colours gives me hope and pride in our nation that we can do this. We are all patriots and we stand together. Remember, we are 4 nations, 1 kingdom, and we will not be silenced. And we'll show this we will show Keir Starmer what we are made of. Thank you all!
Right, everyone, we're running out of time. We're going to have one more song, and then the lads and lasses from Ricky's band are going to finish on 2 songs. They're cutting us off. But I want to say a massive thank you to everyone. The next tribute I want to do is an important one for me. I wasn't able to talk about it 2 years ago. So this is the Bomber.
Early morning, there's a message on my phone telling me my dear friend Palmer, he's gone. My heart sinks. How could you leave us all behind? There's so much to say, but I didn't have the time. So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me courage and strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye when I could? You always saw the best in me. Through it all, you're always by my side. scared of what life without you is like. It's gonna take a while for my broken heart to mend. And I promise you that though you're gone, I will honor you, my friend. So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me courage and strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye? And there's no way you could ever let me down. Gonna steal some time and start again. You'll always be my brother, and someday we're gonna make it out. Just hold the light. Just hold the light. How do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me courage and strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye? So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me courage and strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye? Oh, how do I say goodbye? Oh, how do I say goodbye?
That man would have took a bullet for me. I know he would have done. So it's his anniversary in 2 days, right? God bless him, right? Everyone, thank you for your behaviour. You've done yourself proud. You've done your country proud. We need to get ready to fight, people. The fight's coming. Let's end it on 2 songs. Thank you. God bless everybody, man. One more person. Where's Rostodon? Get up here, Rostodon.
Rostodon has walked 350 miles.
Do you know?
Flags, and the only difference.
Together to make this day possible. With every one of you have made it possible, yeah? So thank you, ladies, thank you, gentlemen. Aidan, who's in that room there, has been a godsend to our team. I hope you like our journalism. I hope you like where we're going as a direction. That's mainly thanks to the gentleman in there. The skills he brings to it, the organisation he brings to it, we couldn't do it without him. Thank you, everyone. The band, you've been beautiful. Again, yeah? Beautiful. Finish it on 2 beautiful songs.
All right, we want to do one that we can all sing along together. So Unite the Kingdom is more than just an event and a movement. We're a community. We're brothers and sisters. We stand together. And we know this one thing, that we'll never walk alone.
When you walk through the storm, hold your head up high.
As I am joined by the Governor of Free Speech, Dan Wootton. Dan, thank you for joining us on your show. I'm keeping your seat warm.
What an incredible day, Lauren. Thank you
Thank you to all of the Patriots who've been tuning in. Thank you to Tommy and the incredible Patriots who have spoken on stage. I don't know about you, but I feel completely inspired. Sure, we've got a big battle ahead, but that was quite something. Lauren, little bit of breaking news though. We are just told that the police have actually now showed up to shut down the Unite the Kingdom rally. And I think that does tell you something of what Tommy Robinson is dealing with, because this has been a pitch perfect event today, Lauren. There has been no trouble. It has been professional. Tommy has kept calm throughout, despite absolute provocation from our despicable, corrupted Prime Minister, Slippery Starmer. And yet the police have to show up to shut the event down because it may have gone a few minutes over. Who gives a damn? This is a celebration. So I just think it is worth noting that, Lauren. That is the reason why Tommy is having to wrap up.
Well, this is all for the optics as well. We obviously saw early in the day when Ryan from Raise the Flags was arrested. That set the scene, didn't it, for the mainstream media? That was the narrative they wanted. And I just want to take a moment as well to say I am so proud of every single person there, because it's not easy. We see that two-tier policing. We are treated like children. We are tax-paying adults that are treated in the most disgusting way. And it's not easy not biting back. And Patriots they've done us all proud. You know, we've been here for hours watching the celebration and the kingdom really uniting. Now, Dan, it's interesting. We see the police have said there's been 31 arrests. They won't disclose all of the information yet, but they've said both protests have proceeded largely without significant incident. But this simply isn't true.
No, Lauren, exactly. Because, of course, we always knew that it was going to be the hard left infiltrators, the Antifa mob who set out to cause trouble rather than the Patriots. But can I just say for one moment, that number of arrests, even if it was at Unite the Kingdom alone, is utterly incredible. I mean, the Notting Hill Carnival, which Sly News reports as some sort of hippy-dippy festival of love and peace, had something like 500 arrests a year and multiple stabbings. It's like, I am absolutely going to celebrate what was a day of patriots. And do you know what I'm so happy about? I am so bloody happy because we proved Slippery Starmer wrong when he suggested yesterday that it was going to be millions of far-right thugs on the street. Let me tell you something, Prime Minister. Far-right thugs would have caused a little bit more trouble, a little bit more violence than we did today. So we have completely smashed the Labour Party narrative, which I think is really important. And Lauren, it has been an incredible day of politics as well in the United Kingdom, because there have been two significant moments in terms of the future of Slippery Starmer as Prime Minister. I think both of these announcements were timed to coincide with the Unite the Kingdom rally. And I just want to update Patriots on what has actually gone on today. So the first piece of news, which I know you've been reporting, Lauren, is that Rupert Lowe has said that he will stand a candidate versus Andy Burnham in this big by-election that will decide the future Prime Minister of the disunited kingdom. That is significant because a lot of people had been hoping that Restore Britain would step back and allow this race to be a true face-off between Reform UK and Labour. That's the first thing. The second thing is that Wes Streeting, who resigned from the cabinet this week, has made his first remarks during the Unite the Kingdom rally, where he yet again attacked Tommy Robinson and the Patriots who were flying the flag today, and he announced that he will be running in a Labour leadership contest in the future. So it's on. This is not going to be a coronation of Andy Burnham, even if he does go ahead and win this by-election. Now, why is that significant, Lauren? Because he wants to cause full-on division. The other thing that he announced as part of this speech during UTK today, which Sly News covered, is that he wants the United Kingdom to rejoin the EU. So trust me, when I say Labour, Lauren, or Liber, as I like to call them because they're full of lies.
We're just cutting to Tommy now, Dan. Stay with me. We will come back to you. Over to Tommy on the ground.
just made Keir Starmer look like rain. His accusations yesterday look so... He needs to lose it. He's got to go. He accused all these beautiful people of being racist, extremists, full of hate. They're just fed up. And they could have come here with anger. And they haven't. They've come here in a great attitude. You saw the smiles, you saw the attitude. It's been beautiful.
In closing, Tommy, I know you've got to go, but Unite the Kingdom as a movement has been moving forward and forward and forward. What plans do you have for the rest of the year?
We have plans for politics, media and culture. The three things all work together. Separate things that move together but work together. I think the most important thing for British men is to get fit and healthy and start concentrating on who we are.
I think these two want a quick picture, quick.
What do you think, Leo?
Yeah, I thought it was considering what Keir Starmer said, I didn't see any of those things. I didn't see any far-right thuggery. I didn't see any racism. How do you think it went?
I think it was beautiful, bro.
Nice.
So I think it was beautiful. I think the crowds, you see the fun, you see the smiles, the atmosphere. Beautiful, beautiful.
And what do you want to come as a result?
I want this to inspire and let people know they're not alone. So what has to come is people need to get political. I'm not part of any political party. They need to join political parties. They have to.
Yeah.
They have to. 50% of people didn't vote at the last election. Now, I don't know why. I look at the political parties. I think, why are you not trying to reach them? 20 million didn't vote. If those 20 million become political, he won on 9 million votes.
Yeah.
So we let him win. Yeah. So those people I see as part of our movement or part of our goal over the next 3 years is to get them political. I don't care if they join Advance. I don't care if they join Reform or rejoin these. They have to get political. Yeah. They have to. They have to get registered to vote. I think everyone needs to go and get people registered and get them ready for what is, I think, is going to be the battle for this nation in 3 years' time.
Yeah.
Maybe before. I hope he goes, but I think we had to have him. We had to have a Labour government. But people need to wake up, and I think that something like today, there's nothing negative about today, man.
Yeah.
You're giving people a sense of belonging, a sense of identity. You're giving them a hope. And that can captivate people. And I think what you're seeing happen in the parks, you're seeing people join churches, all of this is part of something huge, far bigger than Tommy Robinson or even Unite the Kingdom that's happening in Great Britain. And it's not stoppable, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think now what started is stoppable. And he tried yesterday with that. Maybe he stopped some people coming. Yeah? But with his attack, that was an attack on the people of this nation.
Yeah.
And they could have replied with anger, but they didn't.
Yeah.
They come out with smiles and flags.
Well, I've heard so many people say they're here because of that attack, because they've been galvanised, because Keir Starmer's clamping down on free speech, stopping legitimate journalists and commentators and politicians from speaking at this event. It seems to have backfired. Do you think the establishment is weakening, and do you think it's dangerous?
I think the establishment is collapsing.
Yeah.
Their power's collapsing, the media's collapsing, it's all collapsing.
Yeah.
Now we were the enemy, and they made us not just the enemy of the state, but they made us the enemy of the people for so long. Yeah? We're not the enemy of the people anymore.
Yeah. And on stage you were talking about a battle for Britain. Yeah. Do you think there's a battle coming?
I think the biggest battle of our life and our generation is coming. And we either win in 3 years' time or we lose our country, or we leave no solution but violence.
Yeah.
So we can do this democratically, and that has to be the solution.
Yeah.
But I think if people don't get a democratic answer in 3 years' time, and they have that much apathy that they just sit there, then I think things are going to go in a very dangerous direction in this country. The amount of anger we had with the groups around the country that are saying peaceful protest doesn't work over the last couple of months, when I'm talking to them around the nation, they want action.
Yeah.
They want action.
Yeah.
And I think that the election results and the hope that Reform just gives them, I think all these things can give hope. Unless there's light at the end of the tunnel, we've got a dangerous situation. Yeah? And I think this gives light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
So that's all it's about.
Fantastic. Brilliant. Are you seeing a change in public perception of you're getting like a really wide cross-section of society? People I've spoken to, nice middle-class women who wouldn't traditionally be, your standard sort of people who are going to be at a rally like this. People seem less afraid now of the old smears of racist and far-right thug and all the rest.
It doesn't work anymore, man.
Yeah.
And I think anyone who's come here today is going to go home and say, that was a beautiful day.
Yeah.
I don't know yet, but I hope the other TVs worked. I hope the sound works. I hope I hope it worked. I hope it was a success.
Yeah.
And I hope that people travelled to London and they had a good day.
Yeah. And I saw Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan was trying to say, there's hardly any people here. Have you got a message for Piers Morgan?
Yeah, he's irrelevant, isn't he?
Yeah.
He is though, isn't he? He's a dinosaur, Piers. Yeah. Fucking rest in peace, Piers Morgan.
Yeah? For French media, what do you want to say to the French people?
Stand up, we're with you. Right? We're all losing our countries. Now it's time to fight. Right? French people can't become a minority in their towns.
Wait.
We're not going to.
9 months.
with Dan Wootton, the host of your show. I am just keeping his seat warm. Dan, we just heard from Tommy there. That was awesome, wasn't it? I mean, what a day for everyone to be so proud of.
Absolutely brilliant. Great interview from Leo Kearse. But I thought we heard something pretty significant there, Lauren. I don't know if you agree, but Tommy Robinson saying that the next general election is really the last chance to save Britain democratically. That is significant. He thinks that there is a way to stop a violent resolution, but only if there is a significant vote at the next general election. And that ties in very nicely with what I was saying just before we cut to that exclusive interview with Tommy, Lauren, which is that I believe Labour as I call it, are actually almost trying to stoke a civil war, because the announcement from Wes Streeting today that he will run in a leadership contest expected to be versus Andy Burnham if he indeed wins that by-election, which is going to be the most significant by-election in British history, is that he wants to take us out of the EU. I mean, Lauren, let's just think about that for a moment. We only voted on that in 2016, right? And it was the biggest democratic referendum in history. And the elites have tried ever since to overturn it. So the point that I'm making, Lauren, is that what Tommy said there was very, very significant. There is one more election to save Britain democratically. And this is going to be a battle for the heart and soul of our nation. And I'm sorry, Slippery Starmer, Sadiq Khan, you fucked up today because you painted a picture that there was going to be violence on the streets, that there was going to be thuggery, that there was going to be some type of extreme right-wing takeover of London, and we proved you wrong.
Yeah,
you have lost, and we proved you right today.
You know what, Dan? We are fed up of these parasitic elites taking our money, treating us like children, not giving us the proper news. And
in the UK, SIM cards and expensive monthly bills are about to become a thing of the past. Since free internet technology already exists, why keep letting monthly bills hold you hostage? Check
to get more than last time.
Cleans on straws, but I'm hoping.
You got lucky the other day. Mate, fucking hell, I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. We held out for that moment, for that like one.
If I can get this back in there, it won't fall.
All right, 1 second, Wendell, don't move. No. Deal.